What it do? What it do? What it do? What's good? What's good? Happy Monday. What's happening, everybody? Hold on. Let me adjust some things. Good morning. How are you? What's up? What's up? We in this thing. Share the live, like it up, man. Y'all know what it is. I'm on the backup today. If you're checking for me on my main, I ain't on the main. I'm with my side. I'm with my side account. I'm not with my main piece. Not with the wife today. I'm with not with my wife account. What up, DJ? Me on the bike up. Cause they done clipped your boy. They done clipped your boy. Yeah. What's good? What's good? What's good? We gonna see. They've been hating. We gonna see what happens. Yeah, definitely. Let's like it up. Let's like it up. How y'all doing? What up, team? Shit, you and me both, honey. I can't stand that shit. I can't stand it. It goes both ways. No, I'm not sick, MJ. Well, I mean, I don't have a cold or nothing like that. I got something going on, but clearly, but I ain't sick though. I'm good. Yeah, we back. We back on the backup. We back in this piece. So let's do it up, man. Let's do it up one time. Women aren't to blame. It's men's fault. It doesn't go both ways. Just started. Been on for 2 minutes. It doesn't go both ways. It doesn't go both ways. It's men's fault. Women aren't to blame. I don't know how more direct I could be. I'm tired of, in case anybody was wondering how I feel or anything like that. No more. We not pussyfooting around. We just gonna get right to it, right? We just gonna get right to it. This is for the both ways bandits. Nah, I don't got no post-nasal drip. They say it goes both ways, so they don't have to take accountability. Yeah, exactly. But it's men's fault. At the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's men's fault, right? We created the systems, and we perpetuate the systems of oppression. So, yeah. After yesterday, like, if anybody was in the live yesterday, it was like I'm talking to this dude, and it's just like they would like it would be like you could just say something, like you could just talk about, like, I'll be like, yeah, men, they be raping everybody, or whatever. I'm like, yeah, like 90% of rapes are committed by men, and he's like, well, that goes both ways, and I'm like, how does that go both ways? Like, what does both ways mean to y'all? How do you, like, okay, so do you think that if somebody isn't perfect, then they are also a part of the problem? Because I don't think like that. I don't believe that you have to be perfect to not be a part of the problem. That's not how I feel about this type of stuff at all. Not even a little bit. Not even one bit. You don't got to be perfect. So yeah, women aren't perfect. That's why we could have these conversations. That's why I always think it's like dumb when men be like, "Oh, so you think women are perfect?" And I'm like, "No, of course I don't think women are perfect." Like, individually. Of course not. Why the fuck would I think a person is perfect? Like, what the fuck is you talking about? The only person that's perfect are my children and my wife. The rest of you niggas, no, I'm just playing. Maybe. But that, you know what I'm saying? That is what it is, man. What's good with it, man?
Revolutionary salute. Be the communist gorilla.
What's good with it? What's good with you?
I think a lot of us need to be redirecting our frustration and anger towards the real culprit, right? Which is the system.
Okay. I'm with this. I like that. That's what I talk about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But the system isn't. Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, what I'm saying is, it wasn't always like this, as far as not being able to come together. I think it was the overt racism back in the day that really forced us, like during segregation, it forced us to pull our resources together and build communities, right? Which were targeted by the system, right? Everything we have built up, and the system basically tore it down. You feel me? So why is we directing our attention towards each other when it's supposed to be geared towards the one who have committed all types of atrocities towards black people?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what I'm not disagreeing with you per se. Like, like in a vacuum, I hear what you're saying, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not even talking about black people specifically, because this doesn't only affect black people. This affects this.
Well, that's the only people that should be worrying about. You should be worried about if you black.
That's stupid.
We ain't got our own household. How is you worrying about everybody else? That's what's wrong with our black youth today. Black people are so kind and want to help everybody, and we can't even help our own damn selves. It's like, why are you out building a relationship with another race and you can't even build a healthy relationship with your own black woman? It don't make any sense. As black people, we are our own liberators. Nobody is going to save us. You keep looking for a God in the sky down to save you, it's not going to happen. Nobody is going to save your black ass. We need to come together and focus our attention on the real culprit, the one who's causing all of the confusion and chaos, which is the U.S. government.
No. I disagree, because this existed before the U.S. government existed. The problems I'm talking about existed 10,000 years ago.
The problems that the black man and woman face today did not exist.
That's not true.
Before European colonization.
That's not true.
European colonization, the problems that we are going through now, far as a woman can straight go get an AB and be praised for it, but if a black man black man want the baby, then he don't have no say so in the matter.
Because black men don't want the babies. Because black men don't give a fuck about the babies. That's not a lie. Statistics show black men abandon their babies more than any other group of men. That's what statistics show. That's not a lie. Bet.
What statistics show is that
they're the most involved. That's when they're there, but they're not there.
The most targeted, and statistics also show that black man.
What do you mean they're the most targeted? Wait, what do you mean they're the most targeted?
Far as state repression.
What do you mean? State repression. That's not even a real thing. What are you talking about?
Targeted by what they did with the Black Panthers in the 60s and what they continue to do. COINTELPRO. That's what I'm talking about. State repression.
So wait. Stop. Hold on. So first of all, the Black Panther Party was at one point primarily made up of black women. So when you say that they were targeting they're not targeting black men. They're targeting black people, black women and children. Hold on, brother. Hold on. They were targeting black men and children and women, right? The systems, right? Because it's not just one system. There's many systems within, there's many systems. The overarching problem is oppression, right? Or exploitation, right? Exploitation leads to oppression. So that's the thing we need to tackle. We need to figure out a way to stop whatever group of people from exploiting everybody else or most people, right? So I know that Black people are the most targeted group of people on the planet. There's no argument there. There's no argument there. But what I'm saying is the problems that existed and the problems that existed between Black men and Black women, and they existed before white men, before we even saw a pale face. Without a doubt, Black men were already oppressing Black women before white men showed up, right? Now you add to that racism, you add to that capitalism, you add to that classism, you know what I'm saying? You add all these other isms to it. Yes, I agree that some of those things didn't exist before white people got involved. I agree. But you acting like that, like if we just get rid of the white tea, man, all of our problems are going to go away. It's not true. So I'm about the cure. I want to get to the root cause of it. I don't want to just treat the problem. I want to get rid of the problem, right? And for us to get rid of the problem, we have to attack the patriarchy. That's the root cause of the problem, right? The patriarchy led to racism, which led to, right? So let's tackle patriarchy. And if you want Black men, if you want to focus specifically on Black men, I love that you brought up black men and children. Black men can do a few things, right? With no help from the white tea man. We can do a few things, right? One of them, we can stop abusing kids. We can stop abandoning our children. We can stop raping our children. We can stop beating our children. We can stop financially neglecting our children. Like, Black men can choose to do that tomorrow, right? Also, what Black men can do, they can literally any day they choose this week. They can start tomorrow. They can start now. They can start in 10 minutes from now. What Black men can do is they can start to respect the mothers of the children, right? Those are two solutions to the problem without the white man getting involved, right?
Hey, look, right? Everything you was just, everything you was just saying, right? It don't even make any sense.
Because you can't read.
No, look, and I'm gonna prove you wrong, right? You said you've been having these problems way before European colonization, right?
Yep.
Now, what tribe is you talking about was having these problems, right?
What tribe?
Yeah.
Any tribe. The Igbo, the fucking, I don't give a fuck. Name the tribe.
Because I know my history. I teach history. That's what I do.
Who do you teach history to? Who do you teach? Who do you teach history to? Who do you teach history to? No, fuck that. Nah. We not gonna glance over that. Who do you teach history to?
Go on my page and check out who I teach.
Who do you teach? I'm asking you. I'm not gonna go to your page. Who do you teach history to?
We're gonna have an intellectual discourse, and I'm gonna show.
All right, go ahead. I'm listening.
Everything you said was wrong, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Now you said before European colonization, we still been having the same issues, right? Before European colonization, you stand on that position.
Say what?
I want to know what group of people you are talking about that was having the same issues that we are having under this YT patriarchy that you say, because they set the cultural standards that we go by. They the ones who shape and mold our behavior and how we view the world. You know what I'm saying? So I want you to specifically tell me what group of people went through these same gender issues that we are going through in modern day time today. You got the floor.
Yeah. Okay. So I think you might have misinterpreted what I was saying.
Well, I ain't misinterpreting anything.
I do. No. I think you did. I think
intellectual. You must thought I was one of them old dumb Negroes. That's what you must thought. You ain't know who you was talking to, right? And I can prove everything you said was false.
Okay.
You got 264 people in here. And I will
you want me to respond, or you want to
I'll cash app you $100 if you can.
You can keep the money.
Win in a debate with me. If you can intellectually spar with it.
Okay. Now you hold on, brother. I'm gonna answer your question. I don't really care for the other shit. I want to get to the debate part, right? Not the other shit. I don't care. So, I wasn't saying that that like if you're talking about like everything, of course we have our society has changed. So we don't have like, you ever heard of like modern problems, right? So we have computers now, we can fly now, like everything's not the same as it used to be 400, 500, 600 years ago. I know that. That's not what I was saying. I'm talking about the root cause of these issues, which I'll go back to it is the desire to exploit a group of people or as many people as you possibly can, right? That is the root cause of this, right? Having a scarcity mindset, wanting and thinking that you need to control and dominate or whatever the case may be. That idea, that concept is one that men created. That is not one that women ever participated in or that any woman has ever thought, a group of women or whatever ever believed that's how the world should function. Women don't believe in hoarding resources. They don't believe in exploitation in general. Of course, there are some women who believe in that, but I'm saying as a group, they don't, right? That's what I was talking about. We face exploitation today. In 2024, we are still facing being exploited. It may look different on the surface, but at the end of the day, it is still exploitation. When you boil it all down to what the problem is, right? Now, if you talking about ABs, women been getting ABs for a long time, right? Women. The only difference is that there was a time when women would get an AB and it would be extremely dangerous for her to get one because it wasn't legal and it wasn't what's it called when they
that's actually incorrect.
No, that's not incorrect.
That's called revisionist history, which you just
That's not a real word. Say the word again. Say the word again. Wasn't regulated. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It wasn't regulated.
Revisionist history, which you just spewed. Actually, when you look at the indigenous tribes, I don't care where they had safe ways of how to prevent from pregnancy, and they had natural ways of using birth control.
Oh, I didn't say they didn't. I know, I know AB's been happening forever.
The YT people that got a hold of our natural remedies and how we cured our illnesses from herbs and plants that we use as medicine. They took that and cooked it up in a lab and then put a prescription on it and then gave it to us. That's what you see today.
But that's I'm not denying, sir. I don't care about that though.
Natural order of things, which is spirituality, which is that without our people practice. We didn't practice religion. We believe in nature. We always went to nature to heal ourselves. We went to nature to feed ourselves. We went to nature to build a home. We ain't looked at no sky. These YT people got y'all fooled. You know what I'm saying? You sitting up here and not holding these women accountable. From 1970, black women have AB over 30 million babies. Up to date.
You know why? You know, I mean, there are many reasons why, but you know the main reason why? Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Sir, if you want to yap, please go on your own live and do so. But when I start talking, please stop talking. Okay? Because you going all over the place. This shit is boring. You talking like a dude on the street corner. Like I just gave $1 to, and you just yapping now.
And I'm spitting facts.
You're not. You talking like an unhoused person with mental illness. Like I'm not even joking. Like I've done this before. I've talked to a lot of unhoused people, and you sound very similar to them. Okay, so calm down. Hold on, wait, calm down. So what I'm saying, sir, what I'm saying is that the reason why women get, or a big reason why women get ABs is because of men like you. Just so you know, I'm not going to hold women accountable for doing something that protects them and a lot of times protects the children, right? could have come in this world. But imagine a woman getting pregnant by a man like you. You don't give that woman any other choice but to get an AB. Why would she have a child with you? That doesn't make any sense. And sadly, hold on, brother. Hold on, I'm not done yet. And sadly, most men, hold on, brother. Hold on. You can drop if you can't control yourself. That's okay. I'm not making you stop. I'm not holding you hostage. You can leave. But I'm gonna talk. So the women, they get, if whatever you said to get in a relationship with this girl and to lay down with this woman, fine, right? You said what you said. It don't take much, right? You sleep with her, you impregnate her, and then you become extremely abusive. And now she's like, oh shit, I gotta get out of this situation, right? And sometimes, a lot of times, women will, do an AB. She'll see the writings on the wall that she is getting into a situation with a dangerous man that she doesn't want to be in that situation with. She'll get into, and that's the extreme version of it. Sometimes they could just see, like, they just know that you ain't gonna help, because most men don't help. Just to be honest with you, black, white, Mexican, tall, fat, skinny, rich, poor, most men don't help enough raising their own kids. So when you talk about these men, what about the men who want the babies? Where? You expect me to believe that 85% of custodial parents are women, but men want the babies? You expect me to believe that? That don't make no fucking sense.
Man, can I give you facts and prove what you just said was a lie? You said that women get AB because of dudes like me.
Yes.
Well, when you look at the history, when you look at this from a historical analysis, right, you understand from the very inception of the AB clinic, it was created by a lady by the name of Margaret Sanger, right? And she was a white supremacist, right?
Mm-hmm.
And her plan was to eradicate the black race. Right, and she went on a national movement promoting her ideology, not just here in America, but all throughout the world. Her and her sister, right? Why you think majority of the AB clinics are in poor black communities, and why you think that black women are more, 3 times more likely
to get an AB than a white woman? For a couple reasons. Hold on, I answer that. I'll answer that. You asked a question. Now I'm gonna answer it. You asked a question. Now I'm gonna answer it. No. You asked the question. I'm gonna answer it. I love that question. First of all, those numbers are skewed. We really don't know how many white tea women get swissmortions. You really don't know. But I believe that black women get ABs more than white women. I do think per capita, black women get more ABs than white women. I do believe that, right? But like I said, the reason for most ABs, not medical, I'm talking about the elective ABs, are directly linked to the father of the child. It's directly linked to the father of the child. So the mother, the dad being, here's what I'm telling you. I just want you to answer this for me. If a woman is pregnant with the child and then she has a supportive man that is like, I'm taking care of her, I'm there for her, and there's been no history, there's nothing to make her think otherwise. He's been showing up for her. You know what I'm saying? He's been there for her, right? He's financially stable, all of these things. What percentage of women are still like opting out of getting that AB? Not many, sir.
All of them.
No, that's not. Hold on. Instead of saying stupid stuff, think about it. Then why are they getting ABs then? Why are black women getting ABs in your mind? Why is any woman getting an elective AB? Why outside of medical necessity are women getting ABs? Please tell me that. Logically, think about it.
It's about 1% for medical reasons.
Okay, and so I said beyond medical reasons, elective. They're choosing to get it.
The reasons why they get ABs is for economic reasons.
Okay.
So it's racism and inextricably connected with classism because they poor. They feel as though they don't have no money or means to support the baby, right? Now, as far as you saying the man not being there, that's not true. A lot of our women get pregnant. That happened to them at an early age. They get pregnant at an early age, 14, 15 years old.
Who's impregnating them? Who's impregnating the 14 or 15-year-old?
Other kids.
Sometimes. I think most of the time, but a lot. Hold on, communist. Hey, are grown men not all? Hold on. Are grown men also not responsible for a lot of those pregnancies?
No, that's not true. That's what they.
Sir, stop. Hold on. Look, bro. When I say stuff that is categorically true, you can't say that's not true. You have to concede to it because it is true.
The black man is the most involved in the children's life.
They're not. That is a lie.
I'm a stepdad to three kids.
Who the fuck cares? Who cares? And I'm a daddy, and I'm a biological daddy to 2 babies, and I live in a house. So what's your point, sir? Stop lying. If you're a stepdaddy to 3 kids, where? Hold on. Where are those 3? Hold on, sir. Why the fuck are you talking so much while I'm talking? Please stop, bro. Listen. Where are those 3 babies' daddies? Why do they need you? Hold on. Where are those babies that every black man you know taking care of their babies, right? But you just said that you a stepdaddy to 3 babies. So where the fuck is they daddies at? Where's they daddies at?
One of them was unalive before he was born.
Okay.
And the other 2 wasn't shit.
Yep. So you with a woman that got 3. Hold on. So you with a woman that got 3 baby daddies, and you the stepdaddy, and you just admitted that out of the 3, one of them got unalive because he probably wasn't shit and he was in them streets playing. And then
no, that wasn't the case.
No, just accidental. Okay.
No, it wasn't. But I ain't gonna get into.
He got sick. Okay, cool. So I'll remove that. It just happened to him, right? Shit happens. My bad. I chalked that one up to his ghost. Please forgive me. The other 2 you just said ain't shit, right? So that leaves you. Out of the 3, you got two daddies that ain't shit, the biological daddies that ain't shit, and now you got you showing up for the kids. So you say, and I'm giving you that you showing up for these babies.
That's still not no statistic you can go off and say.
You're not giving me a statistic. I just gave you this, sir. You're not.
Every black man I know is.
That's not a statistic. That's my point. So I'm going with your narrative. I'm saying even based on your narrative, the shit don't make sense. Even based on your narrative, the shit don't make. I don't need to argue against you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm going to use your own talking point to prove to you that what you're saying is stupid and you know it. That's what I'm saying. You just said, I am a stepdad to 2 kids who were abandoned by their fathers. 2 kids. That's what you just said. Now, I'm not saying that, and I can almost guarantee you that you and that woman are living in poverty. I can almost guarantee you. I'm lying? Prove me wrong. I will almost guarantee you, that woman, and them 3 babies are all living in poverty. All of y'all. Ain't no insult. Sir, I'm not making fun of you. I'm telling you the God's honest. You think so? I'm lying?
I guarantee you I got more money than you, Slim. And it's not even about money. But I guarantee you, I turn on this camera right now, right? And we can make a bet that I got more money in my pocket right now than you. Than you got in your bank account and in your pocket. Right now. For all the talking. Since you want to bring money, you don't know me, Slim. Right? That's what y'all did. Y'all get on these apps. You better do some background checking on me, yo. You don't know me, Slim.
I can't stand when a nigga living in poverty start talking about money he got in his pocket. Hold on, wait, brother. I can't stand when a nigga. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I'm gonna let you go. I got you. I know. I got you. I know. It's painful. It's painful. It's painful. But look, I will take you up on that. Cam up. I'll take you up on that. I'll be your Huckleberry. Cam up. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the camera here. I can't wait to see this shit. There you go. Okay. Now, what you want to show me? How do you want to do this?
What you want to do?
I don't know. You the one that you said you wanted to show me something. I'm waiting on you.
What you want to do, Sean?
You told me you want to show me something. I'm waiting on you.
Fuck all the talking, Slim.
Go. What you want? You say you gonna show me all the money you got in your pocket, and it's more than whatever I got in my. You said you got more money in your pocket than I got in my savings account. I do. I'll be a Huckleberry.
Hey, listen. It's so lame, nigga talking about. I bet you living in poverty.
I mean, hold on. You're not helping your case. You're not helping your case. I'm gonna tell you something. You're not helping your case, bro. Hold on. You're not helping your case. You know why? Because you on the East Coast and it's damn near 3:30 over there, and you still got your wave cap on. So I know you ain't been to work. I know you ain't clocked in today, my nigga. I know you ain't clocked in today, my nigga. You got on your wave cap, nigga. It's 3:30. It's 3:30 on the East Coast, my nigga. Go clock in. It's a Monday. Hey, everybody work on Monday. You got Mondays off? Nigga said, hey, that nigga got Monday off. Hey, my nigga got Monday off. Hey, all right, what you go ahead, brother. I want to see it. There you go. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it, man. Show it to us. They said it's 2:30. My bad. It's 2:30 on the East Coast. Okay, go ahead, man. I'm ready. I want to see it. Where the band's at? I've been waiting. And they said, show us the bed. They said, fuck a bed, show us the bed. And they said, fuck a bed, show us the bed, man. Show us the bed, man. Oh, man.
You know, it's what kings do.
I got you, fam.
When you take care of business and you know you're a real man, you kick back and relax, big flat screen on TV, you know.
Oh, no, man.
You know what I'm saying? You know?
I don't know, man. You ain't really proved. I ain't really seen nothing yet. I ain't just talking. I'm laughing. I think it's hilarious. I didn't bring money up. I brought up your living conditions. I'm sorry. You know what? I apologize. You right. My fault. You right. My fault, man. My fault. That was classist of me. I apologize for that. That was my fault. I ain't even joking. That was classist. That was classist.
I ain't got the bands for you.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, because I mean, you talking the money shit.
You said you was gonna show us the bands. I thought you was gonna show us the bands.
I mean, you said I was broke. I'm poor. We live in poor.
I mean, you didn't prove that you didn't. You didn't prove that you wasn't poor. But I'm saying I shouldn't be shaming you for living poor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't live poor. I mean,
I mean, we know you come from. We know where you come from. I'm just saying you probably still in it.
I'm from Westport.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm talking about the conditions. I come from poverty too. That's what I'm saying. From one ghetto, from one project baby to another. I know. I can smell it on you.
I love my people.
Me too. That's why I don't be out here lying to them. I love my people so much that I refuse to lie to y'all.
Y'all be scared. Like
scared of what? Who am I? What am I scared of?
You don't go back to the trenches or go back to
nigga, I live 5 minutes away from my hood. See? Y'all be, hey, stop projecting. Hold on. Stop projecting. I know you still live in the hood because you broke, like I said, right? Now, hold on. I'm gonna tell you something. I literally live, hold on, brother. Hold on. I literally live 5 minutes away from the, like on the other side of the bridge where I grew up, on the other side of the bridge, the poorest part of the city that I'm from, right? That's where I grew up. And I live 5 minutes away from there, right? My brother and my mama and everybody, they right there. They still in the PJs, still the same apartment, same phone, everything. What Biggie say? Call the crib, same number, same hood. It's all good, right? I'm right around the corner. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I am. I'm from Long Beach, California. I'm from the West Side. Go look it up.
Motherfucking Long Beach, man.
What? Just because your lips ashy don't mean I'm lying, nigga. Just because you lying don't mean I'm lying. Just because your teeth yellow as shit don't mean I'm lying, nigga. Stop. Ain't nobody got to lie to you. You the nigga with a wave cap on at 2:30 on a Monday, my guy. I'm going to tell you something, brother. I don't listen to nobody that don't go to the dentist twice a year.
Smack the shit out your bitch ass.
No, you won't.
I bet you out. Man, I'll put any amount of money, I'll smack this shit out.
Okay.
Where your bitch ass at anyway?
I just told you. So you don't listen too well. Yeah.
They ain't saying you dead now. That's saying where you was from.
No, that's where I'm at. But I just see the thing is though, is that like y'all just like I don't be on the internet levying threats against people because I don't really care. It ain't that serious to me. Right? I know you triggered though. Because what I'm saying is true.
No, that cat was like you soft.
Mm-hmm. I bet you think that.
I'd have been taking your commissary.
See, you talking about prison. There you go. Revealing the type of person you really are. Right? What do you do? What do you do for living as a convicted felon?
A roofer.
You're a roofer. Okay.
Build homes too.
Well, putting a roof on a home is a part of building a home. Absolutely.
No, it's not.
It is a part of building a home. Homes don't need roofs.
It's a part of it, but it's not built in a home.
Yeah. So you work in construction. You're a blue collar worker. I love that for you.
No, I'm a self-sufficient black man in America. That's
what. And what did you go to prison for?
Smacking cowards like you.
Okay, so you were smacking black men, but then you want to tell me that you love black men? No, you hold on. Don't change it up now. I'm a black man. So you went to prison for smacking black men. Okay. But you love black people so much. That you love black people so much that you was in the neighborhood you grew up in committing crimes and harming the same neighborhood that you grew up in. Interesting.
We gotta get rid of because y'all
or did you go to hey. What did you go to? No. Tell us. Hold on. What did you go to prison for? I never been to prison. I'm interested. I got a lot of homies in prison. I talk to them all the time. I would like to know what you went to prison for. I mean, if we find your name, we could just look it up because it's public record. But I ain't gonna do all of that. What you do?
You got TikTok police, right? You part of the TikTok police force.
Why would that be the police force? Why you the one that was threatening me on an open? Hold on, sir. You were just one making terroristic threats over the internet. I would think as an ex-felon that you would know better than doing stupid shit like that. I'm trying to help you. I just asked you, what did you go to prison for? See, because I know you went to prison for hurting other black people, right? I know you did. Without a doubt. You went to prison for harming other black people. So for you to get on this internet and be like, nah, man, I love black people and we got to overcome and all of that fucking fake Al Sharpton bullshit, I don't listen. Because you the very niggas that be in the community fucking it up for everybody. It was you.
Community making a difference.
No, you not.
You can't even go to the community. You scared.
You can't even say community. So I know you not in there. I know you never left it. I know you never left the community because you can't even say community. I know you still stuck in that motherfucker.
I bet you won't go back. You won't go to the hood.
Okay.
Scared.
Okay.
Like you soft though. Look at you though.
Mm-hmm.
Like
You think because I'm smarter than you and I look better than you that I'm soft. But that's just because you ugly don't mean you hard. Hold on, communist. Hold on, brother. Just because you're unattractive, it doesn't mean you harder than somebody. I done slapped a lot of unattractive dudes. It don't mean nothing to me. I'm just not a fake tough guy. I'm just telling you, like, just because your lips is ashy and your teeth are yellow, it doesn't mean that you're actually like hard. Like, oh, I'm hard because my teeth is fucked up. You just got plaque, nigga. You just got tartar. You not harder, you just got tartar.
What, you gay?
I'm not gay. What makes me gay?
Somebody else, like, my God, a beautiful black woman.
Do you?
What you talking about?
When you said, hey, babe, I didn't hear nobody say nothing. When you said, hey, babe, I didn't hear a woman's voice go, I didn't hear a woman go, huh? I know, right? But my teeth are straight and they white and they're healthy. They're straight, white, and healthy. They mine, though. I thought y'all like natural. Wait.
What's that on your lip, yo? What's wrong with your lips?
You talking about my mole? My beauty mark? Oh, that's crazy.
He got boogie on his lip, man. He got boogie on his lip.
All right. This is running its course. We tried. I thought it was funny.
My girl gonna cook you, yo.
Yeah, go on. Put your girl on. Put your girl on. Let her cook me. Put your girl on.
Look at this funny looking ass nigga, man.
Put your girl on. Let's hear her.
Hey, cook this nigga. Look at this little goofy ass nigga. Look at this old goofball ass nigga, man. Hold up. I'm trying to turn the camera on this old goofy ass nigga. Yeah, clown ass nigga. Yeah,
she got on her wave cap too? Hey, nigga, hey, man, it's damn near 3:00. Y'all both at home on a Monday, huh? But you not living in poverty? Interesting. 3:00 on a goddamn Monday. Y'all both at the house. God damn. God damn. Oh my God. Hey man. You know what? I'm rooting for y'all. But most of all, I'm rooting for that. I'm rooting for those kids, man. I am. I'm rooting for those kids, man. LaMonica said, that's subsidized. Your lady got that house. Yeah, he not on a lease. He don't get mail there. His mail go to his mama house still. He got to pick it up. Venice said he just showed us the Section 8 townhouse. That's what it looked like. I know what the Section 8 townhouse looked like because I lived in one for 18 years. I know exactly what it looked like. That's crazy. You still got carpet? Hold on, wait. You still got carpet? Okay.
How long you been on air so far? Because you know it's not helping you to be up here like 10, 15 hours. Y'all be on here all day. You ain't even wash your ass. Ain't even brush your teeth or nothing. You got straight up and jumped on TikTok. I don't make no money from TikTok. And I know
you don't make no money from TikTok.
And I can easily monetize this shit, but I do.
You should monetize it. Wait.
I don't respect black people. Like,
hold on. If you could monetize it, think about what you're saying. Right? You are living in poverty and you have on a wave cap at 3:00 in the afternoon. And you saying that you could get some money, but you're not gonna get it. Why? Because you too good to get money? Since when did an ex-felon become too good for money? But when you was you wouldn't monetize your TikTok page, but you would go around robbing people in your neighborhood and selling smugs in your neighborhood to send you to prison. You ain't too good to harm black people in your neighborhood for money, but you too good to monetize a TikTok page. Make that make sense, brother. I can't wait to hear this response. Go ahead, Ric Flair. Hold on, communist. Let another brother talk. Go ahead, Ric Flair. Hold on, man. I want to hear Rick Flair go.
He living in poverty. What you living in?
I'm not living in poverty.
Ain't your wife the breadwinner?
No, I make more money than you, your mama, and your wife. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't got a wife, but I make more money than you and your mama put together. Me personally. But I can't. But hey. But hey. Hold on, Ric Flair. You throwing your hat in. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, man. Hold on. Calm down. I know. This a slight Monday for me. One at a time. I'm listening to you, brother.
I'm just saying, you calling everybody people live in poverty. Where ain't your wife the breadwinner?
Nope.
Your husband? Ain't your husband the breadwinner?
Nope.
Don't she get up every day and wash her ass and go to work while you sit and play?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
TikTok all day. Yo, I don't be on here all day. Y'all get on here a few hours and then I gotta get to it. Mm-hmm. Talk to these girls all day. Begging for coins. Mm-hmm. Begging for pennies, bro. You are pathetic. Mm-hmm. Then talking about dental and shit. Nigga got a whole ass football field in his mouth.
I think you guys don't understand that having a gap is like okay. Hold on, man. You can't. Hold on. Communist. Ric Flair came. Hold on. Communist. Stop. Ric Flair came up here to cyber slurp you. He gonna help you out. Go ahead, Ric Flair. He doing the same. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, brother. He is trying to defend your honor, like you guys are in a relationship. Ric Flair came up here to stand up for his man. Go ahead. I'm listening, Ric Flair.
No, you said he in poverty, so I'm just saying he challenged you to a money. You ain't show shit. You just asking him.
He said he was gonna show me bands. And did you see a band, Ric Flair? Hold on, Ric Flair. Hold on, Ric Flair. Did you see a band? Did anybody on here see one band get shared? I didn't see a picture of a dollar bill. I didn't see one. And that's what he said he was gonna do.
We ain't see nothing from you either.
Because I didn't say I was gonna show him shit. I just said I'll be your Huckleberry.
Listen, you said he living in poverty.
He is living in poverty.
Well, show what you living in, nigga. That's why
I live in wait. I'm not living in poverty though.
Thanks to your wife.
If however is working out, I'm not living in poverty. You see what I'm saying? Hold on, Rick. Hold on. Think about what you saying. So first you said that you trying to act like I'm living in poverty, but then simultaneously say, well, your wife making all the money. Okay, so whatever the scenario is, I'm not living in poverty. However you slice it, I ain't living in poverty. That's all I know. And I'm not knocking anybody if they are living in poverty, by the way. What I'm saying is, though, is that a man living in poverty, right, talking cash money shit the way that he is, he needs to be more quiet, right? All I'm saying is that it is Monday. It is 3:30 on a Monday or whatever, 3 o'clock on a Monday, and ain't nobody clocked in and no fucking job in that house. And they got 3 kids. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nobody clocked in. Ain't a roof getting made. A house ain't getting made. A hammer not getting hammered. A nail not getting hammered in. Nothing. Mm-hmm.
That's all he's doing is begging for pennies on it.
Yep.
I never bought up bragging about it.
Mm-hmm.
I never bought up money once.
Khadijah, hold on, wait. I gotta read the cash apps. I'm begging for change. Deja said the 2 inmates cyber slurping each other. Cute. Let me read these super chats. We got people that want to talk. Reese Scholar said, hold on, communist. Now, I'm trying. I don't want to drop y'all, right? So be nice, because I'm gonna read these super chats because people paid to talk. So don't talk. If you start talking, I'll drop you. I have no problem with that. I want to let y'all talk though. Reese Scholar said, I'm so tired of these plant-based nakers. Drop him. Nina said, we don't even have to go. Hold on. Why are you unmuted with your car door open? Nina V said, we don't even have to go to quote unquote before slavery to refer to the treatment black women have received. No one mentions how effed up it was for the black men slaves to still get hard enough to grape slave girls. Damn. That was a tough one. Teresa said, I went to his page. He's not smart. He's not a teacher. Women are the original pharmacists. They brewed Aqua Tofana and ABs. 5 on him. Antoine said, public man, toss this man a quarter in his hat so he can say thank you, King, to keep it moving. Keep it moving. Submissive provider said, Mike Jackson said, if you can't feed the baby, don't have the baby. Drop this dusty hotep. That's 10 on communist head. Submissive provider says, does he have kids he don't live with? We'll ask him after I get done. We'll check. Submissive provider said, that house sounds empty as fuck. The echo is ridiculous. No carpet, rugs, pictures on the walls. All they have is a couch and a TV. Nah, man. Teresa said he doesn't know what a contractor is, or that felons can't be bonded to build homes. I'm tired of these dummies pretending to be Bob the Builder. Yeah, he might be an illegal. Submissive provider said felons cannot get bonded to do work on houses. Damn, 2 people clocked that shit, sir. They said you lying, communist. Antoine said he looked like he still loose change off the dresser. Hey, this is who you want to hit your cart to, Ric Flair? You think it's intelligent to hit your cart to a known liar? That's crazy. Sharon said, tell them they could keep the change. Hey yo, man, we listening. Hold on, man. They want to know. Do you have kids that you're not taking care of right now? I got you. But they want to know, do you have kids that you're not taking care of right now, sir?
No, I don't have no kids.
He don't have no kids, y'all. Thank goodness. Every woman that might have had his baby, AB'd him. Shout out to them women for being smart. I love it. They say, I ain't having no baby with no felon. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, you super violent, huh?
I would have unalived you, Slim, if you would have said that in my face.
Maybe.
On TikTok, keyboard gangster. On TikTok.
See, the thing is
if you would have said that in front of my face, Slim.
Yeah. I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, you know what's weird? You not know who you talking to. That's just weird.
I know I'm talking to somebody living in poverty.
And I'll kill your bitch ass too.
Oh shit. Straight up threat. Oh, he done completely crashed out. Hey, Ric Flair, this your boy. Help him out, man. He done completely crashed out. Hey, we got to drop you when you talk like that. I'm sorry. I can't. I will let you stay, but I can't. I don't want to get the live bed. That's crazy.
That man, he started losing the debate and trying to go best again. Hey, look, man.
Hey, that's Ric Flair. Hey, Ric Flair, you like men like that, man? Them the type of men you attracted to?
You wake up every day.
Hold on, wait. No. Hold on, Rick. Hold on. I asked you a direct question. Are those the type of men you attracted to? That's all I want to know. Are those the type of men you attracted to?
Can I answer?
You was pivoting, so I don't want to hear it.
All right. You wake up every day.
Nah, that's a pivot. That's a pivot. You're not answering. That's a pivot. You gonna answer the question? Are those the type of men you attracted to?
You wake up every day and watch your husband go to work, nigga.
You want to sit here? You know what? You know how played that is for another grown man to worry about somebody, another grown man money. You know how weird you sound.
The weirdest.
You know how slow you sound.
Shut your fat ass.
Oh man! Oh wait.
Your good head looking at. Don't even wash your balls. Good head ass. Man, y'all can't never cook me on this.
Dumbass glasses you got on.
You look like.
Hold on, man. We don't want to. Hold on, wait. I just be wanting to understand. All I want to know, Rick.
Hey, let me talk.
I will let you talk, but you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Okay? I just want you to be careful. Hold on, man. See, you can't be you using your curse words. They flying too much. Just calm down, brother.
You look like you ain't completely come out your mama coochie good. You look like you half in, half out, like kind of smushed up, like front facing, like sunny side. We call the baby sunny side up, like when their head come out smushed because they came out the wrong.
Come on, man.
Like the wrong presentation, like breach presentation or some shit.
Hey, I ain't never heard of this. Hold on, man. Wait. I ain't never heard nobody get called sunny side up. Hey, man, what the fuck? Did she just say this nigga came out sunny side? Oh, man. Hey man, I had to end the live. God damn, that was funny. Oh my God. Oh my God. She said that nigga came out sunny side up. Hey, she said that nigga came out sunny side up. That's because you know when you put when you fry 2 eggs and bitches. Oh my God, man. She said that nigga face was runny. That shit crazy, cuz. Not sunny side up. That's crazy. Hey, that's a crazy ass. That's one of the funniest shit I ever heard in my life. She said that nigga, she said his presentation was off. And she said he came out with a weird, with a weird and she said he came out with a weird presentation. Oh my God, man. Nah, we not banned. I ended it. I got a violation. Oh, put 10 on Ric Flair, dusty ass. Oh, I'll be back, Shan. I had to end the live. I'm gonna spin the block right now. Whoo, damn, that was funny. Hey, the backup page lives is crazy. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Hey, the backup page lives is fucking Jerry Springer. I don't even care. I ain't talking about shit. We just in here roasting. I don't even care. Fuck it. These niggas come up talking shit, we gonna let them. That nigga said he was gonna unalive me. I don't know why ugly niggas think they tougher than everybody. You just ugly. I don't know. What? That shit one of the craziest. That's one of the wildest things I ever experienced in my life. I will never understand that shit. I will never understand it. Ever, ever, ever.
Certain people online being upset because they're on live was not in my bingo card. I like it. Wow. He couldn't even hold it no more. Like he could not fake it no more talking to you. He couldn't, like he had to go all the way left. He just couldn't hold it no more. It was bubbling in him. Soon as y'all started talking about them elder gray walls and them creaky floors, that was gonna happen. And so I blame y'all. I think that's y'all fault. And I think that y'all should be ashamed of yourselves for talking about that man, knowing that he's impoverished like he is. And because poverty increases violence.
It does.
It really do.
It really does. If he was middle class, you would not be on here talking about you gonna unalive people in the middle of the day.
You got too much to lose.
You got too much to lose. Hey, if you had health, especially if you got bands. Hey, if you got health insurance, you're not about to jump on no live talking about I'm gonna unalive somebody. Why? You got bands.
Who gonna let the HOA catch them on live talking about you will unalive somebody? They'll call that meeting
quickly
for that block club so quick on you.
Expeditiously. You are a threat to the community, sir. Get up out of here. Crazy. Hey, he a community activist. He a community. He just in the community. He just in the community. Causing destruction. Unaliving people, selling smugs, hand to hand. He a jack boy. I'm sitting there like, brother, you went to prison for harming black people in the community, and then you come up here talking about I love the community. It's always y'all.
Wait, I'm finna whisper. Y'all ain't hear this from me. But somebody just said in my DM and said that nigga got caught selling Boochie Cat at the Red Roof Inn.
Nah, you lying.
Swear to God, they said police and all. They said he got clocked on another live, and there's footage. He got arrested selling Boochie Cat at the Red Roof Inn.
When you say that nigga,
make it so bad.
Hold on, Kay. Hold on, Kay. All I'm trying to know is, are we talking about communists?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second, y'all, to process this. Give me a second to process this.
Bro, I'm crying tears right now, man.
Hold on. So, okay. So,
allegedly, but they said a reliable source, and there's a police report, and it was at the Red Roof Inn, and he got busted because the money was exchanged for Gucci Cat.
Somebody put $5 on cash.
That's why when they be throwing around that GAY word, I know they be still in the closet.
Man,
they be too mad about that.
Y'all on your own. I'm not shaming no sex workers.
Nah, see, that's what we see. Don't do that, BPG. We are not shaming SWs at all. But if you are too ashamed to own up to the fact that you are an SW and you got busted for it, you know what I'm saying? Because he didn't want. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. If that man had gone to prison for doing something thorough, you don't think he would have been up here broadcasting that? If that man went to prison for I got niggas that's been down for 20, 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Unalive and off-duty police officers, hit banks, you know what I'm saying? Hit checks, cash in places. I got niggas, and they'll tell you that shit. Oh, they be like, yeah, I got busted down. I did it. You know what I'm saying? I just served 13 for woo. Them niggas don't give a fuck. They'll tell you straight up because they in there on some thorough shit. Now, I do know of some niggas that's in there not on some thorough shit. And when you ask them, let me see. Basically, I want to see that man paperwork. Let's see what happened. What you went in? What you was in there for? For beating up niggas like you? Nah, nigga. Nah, no. You're not gonna be a felon for doing that, sir. Stop it. What did you go to prison for? Well, let's get to the bottom of that.
He did mention smacking, but he did not say specifically
what was the just all I'm saying.
He was meat to meat. Body to body, skin to skin. Okay? Like an infant. Okay?
Nigga was getting skin to skin like an infant. Like a newborn. And that nigga was getting skin to skin like a newborn.
Yep. This is ludicrous. That man is putting y'all pictures on the wall right now.
He can't afford the plane ticket. That's why I did. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. I'm not saying I would ever be worried about any of these niggas anyway. But I'm just saying, even if I was to even for 1 second be worried about y'all niggas, you can't afford to come here. You just can't. You can't afford to come here. And you're gonna have to stay here.
Plus, no man willing to go to somebody else's hood and talk to you. That is dumb.
It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. Hey man.
Never go to yours.
Ever. Unless if you the mafia, I got you. Right? You part of them cartels down there in Mexico? Okay, I believe you. You are a nigga from Baltimore that don't speak English good. You not doing nothing to nobody, sir. Stay in the house. He had it was 2:30 in the afternoon. He had all the lights out in his house. Y'all didn't peep that? It wasn't a light on in the house. That means ain't nobody in there reading nothing, studying for a test. They wasn't nobody clocked in today. Both of them had their wave caps on. Like at some point, fam, at some point, you just kind of gotta just accept where you at in life.
Build the gray walls, Renaissance couches, and lack of a coat rack. And coat racks are not expensive.
They not.
And maybe that's the classism in me because
no, you can get a secondhand coat rack.
I love me a good hook to put my coats on or say, something. But throwing them over the banister like that is just egregious.
It didn't add up.
Wealthy man.
Especially in a cold state like that where it rains and snow. Like I'm in Cali, I got a nice little coat rack right when you walk in. We got our little coats on there. We got
and he's a wealthy man. You would dare to put that Canada Goose, that Patagonia, that Sorel coat, and those nice good boots on
really?
linoleum floor? That's unless BPG, unless you're sleeping on a mattress on the floor.
Yeah, if you already on the floor, then you don't mind if your jacket is on the floor next to you.
Tossing them good weak Timberlands on a bare linoleum floor like that is disrespectful.
Mm-hmm. They had to make a choice. They said it's cold in Baltimore, so y'all saying that they had to make a decision today between cutting the lights on or cutting the heat on. They had to. I got you. I was. Hey man, we all got to make choices because yeah. I get you.
On what day they check the meter. I'm not saying that I know this, but I know this from somebody else's previous lifetime. That there are days where if you turn your meter off and they coming around to check that meter, they don't know that you got the lights on still. I don't know that personally. Mm-hmm. I just know somebody that knows that.
Yeah, I've heard of that being done too. Yeah, I've heard of that being done. They said it's 39 today. God damn. Yeah, man. I'm happy for them, though. I'm happy they warm in the house today and he don't got to sleep outside tonight. Because I always, and that's not even no joke, I do often think, like when it's cold, and it barely get cold in Cali, but even right now it's like in the 40s at night, 50s, and I'll be worried about unhoused people. Like, I'm like, damn, where do they go? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's crazy. That shit is unsafe. And when it's hot. Because we live, like when I lived in the desert, and it'd be fucking 130 and shit on the, the concrete is 130. I'm like, y'all just like where are they going? That shit is crazy. He's at 47 in Atlanta. Anyways, that was funny. Intently Purposeful said, Bucci Cat is wild. Biku said, if K Pass is on and ever wants to experience life as a tiny white woman, I give her full permission to possess me and cause chaos to her heart's content. She said, you come back and Lord, you just got to keep the insults coming. That's all she want. I love that. Damn.
Where baby Huey went?
I don't know. They ran up out of here. It said it flagged me. I had to dip. I was like, damn, I knew it was going to happen.
You're going to have to keep making accounts the way your laws be set up.
Hey, Ken, you know what?
We hadn't been banned for a while though. They hate this new group sensitive.
Yeah, we was on an illustrious run. I hadn't gotten banned since the first week of July. So
every time I get to scrolling and I see the second comment, like, dang, what the public did this time? Man?
I don't know what the fuck I did. I don't know what I did, but I ain't gonna even hold you. I should have been banned after what we just experienced. I should have been banned. That was crazy. That went off the rails.
I think really, and I knew you was probably doing it, in the moment it was funny, but he lost his credibility calling himself an educator when it went from the point he was trying to prove, and then it became about money after the fact. And so, I already knew what he was. His name is Communism at the end of the day, so ain't nothing good coming out of somebody that calls themselves that.
Communist group. Wait, I love communism. I'm a communist. He's not though.
No, I'm saying as far as how they view it. And so, but to the prompt, man, I 100% agree. Because my mom, she had 3 of us before the age 21. I feel like she had every right to, get rid of us at any moment. She had every right to do that. But I think, with her giving me this opportunity to experience this life, I know, I can make a difference as far as, helping women and not being oppressed in the system that, the U.S. has set up for them. Because it's very unfair for women a lot of times. And I think what was really the hard pill to swallow, like I really wasn't socially aware of everything that was going on because it didn't really affect me directly. But what I will say is like, you're going to mess around and have daughters. You don't have younger sisters or older sisters dealing with men who have these extreme views, and you're not going to like the way that they treat them. And, every day I'm unpacking my misogyny and all that stuff. And, I'm just turning it around, coming across your content, a couple of years, like last year or something like that. And it definitely made me a healthy individual. It definitely taught me not to be tunnel vision and closed-minded and not trying to, center myself around situations that I don't need to center myself around when it has nothing to do with me. Essentially.
That'd be the real tough thing to do, is to like not take the shit personal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
My mom used to always say, if it don't apply, let it fly.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's truth to it, then don't make it seem like it's not true. But I sit here and I look at situations and circumstances I grew up in. I'm 26, and I'm from the state of Mississippi, so you already know how you get down out here. So, but as far as like, I really don't blame nothing on my mom, because when you have one person to rely on and it's for y'all, everything not gonna be done perfect. But what you can blame is the person that helped you get here. That's not
that ain't showing up.
Along with them.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I've been on my own since 21. My mom, she let me try to figure out stuff with college and stuff like that, and then I eventually moved out. She never made me feel like I was a burden on her. And I feel like that's a blessing that I have in my life. Mm-hmm. But one thing I can say is, like, my dad has never came to my house at all, because I see how he moves. He's a leecher. Mm-hmm. He did that with my mom when they was teenagers. They was together up until they had my younger brother, and he's 23. And we don't even talk to him because he leeches. He's a user. Granted, he had things in his life growing up, not knowing his dad, but he still got to take responsibility somewhere because he's grown. And I'm not finna sit here and blame him for all my shortcomings, but I have to decide if I want to break this cycle and not create broken homes like he created the home that I grew up in.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You got to clock it in yourself, and then that way you can like stop it, because it ain't no way to stop it if you don't clock it. At the end of the day, that's 100% right. We done talked about that shit many a times, Kim. It's just the hardest thing for men to do, I think, is to not like personalize everything and feel attacked. Like, my thing is this though: you deserve to get attacked, right? Like, sometimes you deserve to get attacked. Sometimes you deserve to get bashed. Sometimes you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you deserve that shit, right? Like, I don't like that. That's just it, if you are actively contributing to a problem or an issue that is harming a large group of people, then yeah, I don't see. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and you claim men are the so-called leaders. How can you be a leader and never take no type of blame?
And never take any accountability. Never. And it's and the best you could do is, and that's why I did this prompt. The best you can do is it's not men. It goes both ways. The best you can do is women contribute too. How? Like, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to tell the men this. And I've tried to tell men this many different ways, but you cannot be the oppressed and the oppressor at the same fucking time. It just don't work. It don't work like that. So, when it comes to this issue, like, as far as I know, and I'm glad I got BBG and KGR here for this, because maybe y'all can tell me this. But is there any documented history, where women created a system of oppression?
No.
Participated, yeah. I didn't say participate, because black people participate too in racism. But when have women historically created a system of oppression? That's what I want to know.
We never have, and I think that's a shortcoming of women.
No, that's not a shortcoming.
I think we should oppress dudes. I think that's where we have fallen short. Mm-mm. If they really want to make it both ways, then we got to show them what both ways actually looks like. But I'm just joking.
They said
it is both ways. According to broke man, it's child support.
Yeah, child support pulling everybody down.
Yeah. According to broke man.
I'm just trying to figure out. So somehow the custodial parent is supposed to be able to maintain all aspects of the child, but you're oppressed if you actually have to assist.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
The draft in the military. That's also what they be saying, Tiff.
The whole reason that they have the draft is because rich, wealthy men want to get rid of younger men as competition. Like we see it with the certain sects and different cults.
Also, they don't want to go. Also, they don't want to fight in the military, and they don't want to fight in it. So
exactly. I tell people this all the time. Both of my great grandfathers on my dad's side, they went to the Battle of Bull Run, the first Battle of Bull Run, right? Mm-hmm. And then they were like, "Oh, we're rich," and so then they hired some poor white T dudes to fight for them. So yeah, they were like, "Never mind, this is not for me." So yeah, that's the draft in a nutshell.
Jesus. Let me get to. I don't know who this person is.
So I think a lot of dudes. I'm sorry. Go ahead, BPG.
I think a lot of dudes deal with that insecurity, and they have to blame somebody. They have to figure out a way how to point the finger at somebody. And I hate to go back to this, but it is actually a great example of even the dudes that were up here earlier. If you notice, making the point to have an issue with the fact that you monetize, which is a lot of guys' issue with you. That's a whole lot of their issue with you, is the fact that they have calculated in their head how much money you can get from TikTok, how much money you can get from YouTube, how much money you can make as a content creator. And because of the fact that they have cracked that code, it pisses them off so deeply that you not only have sort of an end with women, which we've already established, it pisses them off that you have that end with women, that you don't use them in order to, for sexual advances, in order, to meet to gain that audience. But then also that you're able to share and spread information that allows for women to empower themselves. And then on top of that, you get to make money doing so. That pisses them off, because when you have men who have deeply invested in manliness and being able to, like the other dude, he talking about he's smacking people and he gonna unalive somebody, blah, blah, blah. The whole point of buying into that was so that he could be a big, strong, masculine, wealthy man. But then you don't actually get a chance to attain wealth, because the same system that is telling you that you need to use and abuse women, it also subjugates you. It puts you in the system. It puts you in a space where now you have to figure out how to scrounge and scrape together money and, live with this woman and live off of her and eat the kids' fruit stacks, so that you can be able to have some semblance of stability, because the system is beating you down too. So for men, a lot of times what's happening is they have to point the finger at somebody. And women, when men, the best quote I ever heard is, when men wage wars on their bodies, the first casualty is a woman. And they have to blame her because of the fact that they can't blame themselves. Because if they start to blame themselves, then they'll have to fix themselves. And they don't want to do that part either.
And they know that as soon as you start to work on yourself, then you're going to receive the ire and negative attention from the patriarchy, i.e. other men, and they fear that. Like, men fear that shit. That's like, I can't imagine being on the outside of the cult. They don't know what that, like I said the other day, the men can't wrap their brain around not being in the cult. They don't know what it looks like for them. It's like,
it's very uncomfortable. That's another thing. It makes you uncomfortable, where you're so used to being in a certain mindset or a certain space to the point that you're not willing to change. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, when I first came across your content 2 years ago, your content came off as very offensive, and it was very telling to me. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I used to be the man in the comments calling you a panderer.
Oh, sure.
Not until I started dealing with a woman that I really love, and it shouldn't have to take all that to do that.
But it is.
You should have to be a decent person just because you want to be a decent person. It shouldn't have to take other outside
influences
to do what you're supposed to do. But once I seen my relationships falling apart with my intimate life, I was just like, you know what, this man been married for 17 years. He must know something that I don't know, and I can't get this shit right. So once I started tapping in, I was just like, bro, like, my woman been telling me the same shit. Been telling me. And not only that, I just been ignoring. I've been neglectful.
Can I ask you a question, Ken? Why what was going through your mind, if you can remember, what was going through your mind? Like, what would be your rationale for not listening to her?
I think it's inherent. I think it's just inherent for a man to view himself to be above a woman.
But what did you tell her? Because you weren't telling her that. So what was like the exchange going? You know what I mean? Like, what was that? How was that going?
Just basically giving her okay answers, knowing that I'm not really confiding into what she's telling me, and just basically saying she'll get over it, or she'll just have to deal with it. Where just being
you were just like gaslighting her and telling her like
gaslighting, being emotionally abusive, and not knowing that I was doing that the whole time. I was really being a piece of shit.
Gotcha. And then what was it? What clicked? Like what? You know what I mean? Like what was the turning point for you? If there was like one, I guess, a turning point.
She was gonna leave my ass, and I didn't want her to
go. That's usually what it takes, honestly. Yep. Like, I've seen men who were like horrible alcoholics who fought for years to keep drinking and keep being pieces of shit, right? Mm-hmm. The minute that woman sat there and said, you know what, I'm done. And then she literally emotionally left the relationship and they saw it, all of a sudden they in rehab. And it was like, oh, because a lot of men are taught that how you are is how you have to be.
Right.
And they don't like to change because to them, changing means that they're caving or they're acquiescing or they're submitting. And in patriarchy, again, men aren't supposed to submit. Only women are. And that means that questions their manhood. So they do all these like mental gymnastics and shit to stay miserable. Like, Ken, I'm just going to be straight. Well, you were miserable, weren't you?
Yeah, I was, and I had a aggression or anger built up within me and I couldn't figure out where to unpack it at until I went to therapy. And it all stems back to the disappointment I had with my father growing up, disappointment after disappointment. And not only, that was the root of the issue, I was taking that out on people who had nothing to do with that. And who is the best person to take it out on?
The people who are there.
Person will be the woman that I'm with.
Mm-hmm.
So again, men would rather sit in misery,
right,
than have to reflect on who actually hurt them and accept that they are actually hurt,
right,
as opposed to saying that that's some sort of stoicism. It's the most bizarre shit I've ever seen in my life, personally, and I've seen it multiple times. But I'm like, why do you like being miserable? And why are you okay with making someone you claim to love miserable too?
Hey,
why is that a litmus test?
Because they think it keeps them safe. For the same reason that you see men are in DV relationships with other men and they don't realize it. They try to do these things where they feel like if they make themselves fit into these ideas and into these boxes, that it'll keep them safe. Just like he just said, the reason why he was even projecting that onto other people in his relationships was because of the fact that he was dealing with an anger from, that stemmed from his dad, that stemmed from the relationship that he had with his father. For a lot of people in general, the breaking point usually is that you get tired of living in a space around people who you are subjecting to violence and who is subjecting you to violence. So the reason why it's very easy for to actually, if you're willing to be in tune with your human side, it's very easy to shift that back off once you realize the investment is, I want genuine relationships. I found somebody that actually likes me. I found somebody that appreciates me. I don't want to lose that because of the fact that I'm upset about this thing that keeps plaguing me over and over and over again. A lot of men don't want to accept that. They don't want to accept that, hey, the thing that's actually holding me back is this man who keeps telling me that I'm gay if I smile, or if I like babies, or if I, like to frolic through the fields, that makes me less of a man. If I polish my nails, if I do these things that are sort of feminine coded, then that means that I'm not a man. And instead of them going to that man and going, you know what? Nah, I'm still a man. I still have so many other qualities that I attribute to being a man that work for me, that it does not matter what it is you say. This is how I'm going to live, because of the fact that I want to be able to have genuine relationships and friendships. But for most dudes, they will. They'll say forget it, and they'll let the men beat them down to a pulp, and or smack them, as the example was used earlier. They'll allow for those men to abuse them and manipulate them, and then they'll go, well, yeah, this is what I want, this is what I like. You don't even like that. You don't even like that. Yep. You doing that to impress other men.
But you also have to look, like, I don't know if y'all ever watched the show Atlanta. And
yeah.
It was, okay, so remember the one where they went back and it was about the FUBU shirt or whatever. And, the main character, Childish Gambino, he goes to his cousin, Paperboy, who is like, he's an ROTC's kind of chubby kid, and he just does whatever the F he wants. He lives his best life. He don't give a shit about what anyone thinks because he's secure in himself. But then you see Childish Gambino's character, who is so insecure, and so is the other kid, and they're so afraid of being scrutinized that they literally make themselves effing miserable all the damn time. And he's like, I'm not like you. I need people to like me. I need these guys not to bother me. And that is the sad part of the cult of man.
Mm-hmm.
The fear of being harmed by other men makes them harm themselves and everybody else.
Yep.
But you would literally you're destroying yourself to try to get these other men's approval, who at the end of the day, they ain't shit either. You can't call them if something pops off.
And they still don't like you. At the end of the day, the cults will never really love you. They'll never love you. They'll never make you feel like a part of it. They'll always keep you like guessing if you're in it or not, and you constantly have to prove yourself or whatever. You'll never just rest. It's like being in a gang. If you know like gang culture, like I don't care. I don't care where you're at in the like in your gang career. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to always prove yourself when you're in the gang. Like you could be called at any point in time to go put in some work. You know what I'm saying? At any point in time, somebody could press you, and you're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to squabble up or whatever the case may be, right? Like that just is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
That once when he goes, how are you never going to get tired? How are you never going to get sick? How are you never going to need to rest? He goes, you can't do that in this game. It'll unalive you,
Yep.
He goes,
I was going to say that. But you know what, Pub? You know what's worse, though? It's not that when you're a part of, that gang culture, it's not that those people even don't want to be there for you. They don't ever live long enough. The most intriguing thing about watching my dad spend 2 years dying was the fact that he didn't have any friends around him. And the craziest part is like, it's not that I felt like his friends wouldn't have been there for him. His friends unalived. Like they all unalived fast because they all were living that fast, hard life. So you don't, not only if you live to see 50, you ain't gonna have a whole lot of friends that's there to see 50 with you. Mm-hmm. So when it's time for you to actually lean on somebody and need somebody, guess who's there? The people who you were mistreating the most, which the person that he mistreated the most was my mom, and the person who took care of him at the end of his life was my mom. Those are the people that you need to be investing in. You leaving family, you leaving friends, you leaving community behind to be with people who won't survive the test of time. It don't even matter if your people want to be there for you, because y'all are living a lifestyle that isn't conducive to living long enough to support each other. Y'all not gonna be able to be there for each other.
Yep. And also the craziest thing about the gang shit is this: if they don't unalive, a lot of them wise up. A lot of them actually be like, oh, I got a family now. I got to go to work. I got me a job at the docks. I did, you know what I'm saying? I know a lot of OGs that, escape real serious prison time, and they was really putting in work. They just, they can't catch everybody. And they ended up they brains healed because most of the when the most violence is committed at 16, 23, 24 years old, but when they actually like grew up and matured, right? They had families, you know what I'm saying? They some of them, a lot of them got a woman pregnant when they was 19 and they were still out there running the streets, but now they 30 and it's like they finally kind of get it and now they working and then they end up leaving anyway. And they end up like breaking all ties with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen that happen many a times. And then like I'll run into them like online or in real life, like in a whole other city in a whole new lifetime. And they'll be completely different people and be like, and I'll be like, hey, what you been doing? Man, I've been out here, man. I just been working and I'm like, cool, that's what's up, man. And then but the last time I saw this motherfucker, he was beating up somebody at the park for saying the wrong word, or he was, you know what I'm saying? Or he was running down on some fools because they had the wrong color on or whatever the case may be. It's like either no matter what, the cult is not a safe place for men. So the protection you think you're getting is not real. It's faux protection. It's not real. It doesn't really exist. So you might as well give it up. The people that's gonna really ride for you is gonna be the people that like BBG is saying, the people that you probably hurt the most. Those are the people that's gonna ride. Those are the people that's gonna ride for you against the cult. When you know what I'm saying, when the cult turns on you, it's gonna be your mama, it's gonna be your sister, it's gonna be your wife, it's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be those people. They're gonna be the people to support you and be like, no, you can sleep here. Now, okay, we got to get you a ticket out of town. Okay, we're gonna put you up with Auntie Susie and them over there in the Highlands. You know what I'm saying? Like like those are gonna be the people to do it. So you might as well leave them niggas alone. You know what I'm saying? And just go to the, just cut the fat and go straight to the people that's gonna support you.
Yeah, because guaranteed once you go down for that time, they're not gonna put no money on your books. They may do it the first couple of weeks you in there, but after that, they ain't checking on your mama. They
ain't got no money.
Right.
They ain't got no money.
They ain't checking on your mama. They ain't trying to see how your baby doing. Or
yeah, they are. They go over there and check on your baby. Also check on your baby mama. Checking on your baby mama and your baby. Making sure both of them.
Like men always vie to be at the top spot. So no matter what, even in all those situations, you can't even trust whoever's there because they're always trying to take you down because they want your spot.
Yep.
Men are extremely hierarchical. And so everyone is always vying to be at the top. And when you live like that, you can't trust anybody, which is why men's friendships are so shitty.
Shit, I don't give a fuck.
Do not trust each other.
Maybe that's why a lot of times with me, because I never gave a fuck about that. I ain't never tried to be at the top of no food chain, and I ain't never tried to be the coolest nigga, and I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like I've just always tried to be like the coolest person like I can be. I've always tried to be the best person I could be. I've never been like I never felt like I was competing with anybody, to be honest with you. It's never been my thing. So and that ain't no shit that I learned and I had to develop. I think that is just my natural disposition. Because you know what I mean? They tried to beat that shit out of me as a youth. They were never actually able to get me to buy into that shit completely, ever. Because I was always like, that shit is weird. Like, I like them shoes. I'm gonna wear them. Like, nigga, you think them is? I'm like, yeah, nigga, them shits is fresh. I'm gonna wear them.
And Pup, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was the one that bought in to what others thought. I had to break out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so the thing is that when I did go and get counseling, I had a severe case of imposter syndrome, and it definitely shattered what my identity was supposed to be, because I was out there chasing validation of what other people thought of me. Instead of investing into myself and what I should be doing for my life and what I thought was best for me. And just like I said, I just wish all them times, like during my teens and early 20s. Well, I'm still in my 20s. I'm 26. I'll be 27 next month. But I wish I'm Sagittarius.
Oh, yay!
At the end of the month.
So I wish I would have got it right. I just wish I would have got it right on the first try. But life doesn't really work that way.
You did get it right on the first try, nigga. You 26. That's the first try. The first try is 26, my nigga.
I'm an adult. My brain just finished developing, dude.
I just wish I didn't have to experience the growing pains because, you know, during that healing stage, man, public, I ain't gonna lie, like, it was the most uncomfortable process ever. Like, I was crying a lot more. I didn't even know why I was crying. Like, and instead of just, you know, balling my fist up and, like, just being mad and you know, want to fight and do all this other stupid stuff, like, I just cry a lot more now, and I feel so relieved when I do it.
Yeah, crying is like taking a shit.
That's the best part about it, though.
Right. So, you know, me doing that, and you know, just life stuff in general. I just truly, you know, believe that, you know, I am going on the right path. But the thing is that once you're going on the right path, I start to realize there's not a lot of people.
It's lonely.
I can't socialize with, like,
it's lonely.
Friends I used to be friends with. Like, I can't even be friends with them no more because the way that I acted then, and I saw how they affected my girl, and I see the dudes that I used to hang around with, and they not really buying into, you know, the progressional thinking. It definitely hurts that I can't, you know, call them my friends no more because, you know, it is a lonely path to take. But at the end of the day, I know I'm doing the right thing, and I don't care what nobody has to say, because, you know, I'm not doing it for another man. I'm doing it because
you're doing it to keep that vagina in your house. I got you.
Yeah, that too. You know, I want to create a healthy home for my kids to live in. I want to be able for them to be, you know, free thinkers and be expressive and stuff like that because I never got to experience those things when I was young. So I just think it. Even though I didn't have a chance to experience it, why not just be the person that can give that opportunity to other people?
Yeah. Keep on doing it, man. I'm always rooting for you. You got it. What would he say?
Yes,
what they say? You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me, brother. That's why you got to get online sometimes because your community don't be the people in your. You got to understand. It's one for every kin. It's 10,000 niggas that don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be hard for you to find people in your immediate, you know, in your immediate area that you can rock with, right? And my thing is, for me, you know, I mean, I got a whole family, and I don't, you know, I got friends online, I got friends in real life, but I got my best friends and my kids and my wife anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like they, you know, like I like being around them all the time. I don't really like being around other people that often, you know, without them there. You know what I'm saying? But like when you do need that camaraderie or whatever the case may be, you just go online and find it in these types of spaces and stuff like that.
Yeah, I do consider you my mentor. That's why I've been following you as long as I've been following you. You know, you and Bama fella, and you know, I definitely developed some sort of, you know, friendship with him. But you know, I look at y'all as my mentor. Where, like, you know, if I do get stuck sometimes in my thinking because I'm constantly trying to unpack, you know, the misogyny and the toxicity that I have accumulated over the years, you know, with the responsibility of Red Pill and you know, their influence, and it's really dangerous, man. It's really harmful. Not only is harmful to women, it's definitely harmful to men because, you know, we are empowered to make a difference, and none of us are doing a good job with making women feel valued as humans, and being, you know, just being a human, like being treated like a human. Because for a very long time we treated them as, you know, assets and property and wherever the case may be. And you know, black men in general, we should already know what that's like.
Yep.
So it would make sense to do that to other black women as well.
Yep.
And
which you would think you would think wouldn't be such a novel concept, but it seems to be very, very hard to get black men to get out of our own heads, I guess, and realize that we like the other dude that came up here earlier when the whole shit started. It's like, sir, you are like when you start talking about the white man and you want to blame everybody but black men, that's weird because Yeah, I know white man. I know the white T man. You know what I'm saying? Like I know they doing they dirt and they definitely are part of these problems, no doubt about it. But the person or the group of people that is actually perpetuating the harm or committing the acts, like literally like in the community, is us. You know what I'm saying? We're the foot soldiers, right? We're not the masterminds of it. Like in this society, we're not the masterminds of it, and we're not the ones who benefit the most from it. But we are the ones who execute the plan. You know what I'm saying? We are, you know, we're the pawns. We're the first infantry. We're the first wave. You know, so that's what I be trying to like get black men to understand is like none of this shit could pop off if y'all stop fucking, you know, being a part of the problem. Right. And I don't even like to, like I said, like I don't really like to single out black men, you know, because I feel like just talking about the patriarchy, maybe I need to start to though, because black men really and truly don't understand that, yeah, we're black and our situation is unique because of racism and because of chattel slavery. But that doesn't give us a free pass, you know, for what we are doing and for what we've done. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like when you talk to black men, they like love to be like, oh, it's the white man. And we gotta look, man, I'm with you. I'm with all of y'all. Anybody that's talking about we gotta unite against the white supremacists and da 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 da. I'm with all of that shit. But I want to tell you that you are the white supremacists. Like a lot of y'all are the actual white supremacists because you don't have to be white to be a white supremacist. I just want y'all to understand that to the black men that don't get this. You don't have to be an actual white person to be a white supremacist and to embody the white supremacist ideology, right? And we see it every day. Like when a black man tells another black man, I'm going to unalive you, but or I would unalive you because you said something to me that I don't like. What is that? If that's not white supremacy, I don't know what is. Or if another black man says, anytime we online and we're having a you know, a mental jousting contest, if you will, and somebody gets the better of you, and you resort to, I have to find you and harm you physically, then you are the very man that I'm talking about. And I don't want to hear, though, how dare those men ever go on any of these apps and wag their fingers at anybody, but especially wag their fingers at black women, which I've seen over and over and over again. It's always them. It's always the most violent of black men. Then they want to turn around and wag their fingers at the least problematic group of people in the fucking world. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't saying black men are the most problematic group of people in the world, but we up there. We up there.
I will say, imagine living in a mind frame where it makes sense to you that you could ever explain to somebody like, I unalived somebody because I was on a panel and the prompt was women aren't to blame, it's men's fault, it doesn't go both ways. So I, as a man, unalived somebody. Moving the prompts in real time, like allowing for people to see in real time that you can become so enraged to the point of taking someone's life from them, something that you cannot get back, something that you cannot give back, because women are to blame and it's not men's fault, while it is actively your fault. Like that is so. It has to be a weird place to live in, because for a lot of black men, and I think that the part that I love the most is the fact that I have lived in predominantly black spaces my entire life, 90+% black spaces. And still, I understand how patriarchy works, and still I understand how misogyny works. I've still experienced assault. I've still experienced SA. I've still been able to experience all these things while having not encountered not a one white man. That is how these structures are placed. They are placed so that wherever you are, whoever you are, no matter your, race, creed, color, size, you can still uphold these same systems based on wherever you are. And I think that it's hard to accept that when Black men have white men on their shoulders with their feet literally pressed against their face, holding up the system, they can't acknowledge the fact that their feet is on somebody else's shoulders.
Yeah.
They can't, it's very hard to acknowledge that, yes, you should be upset that this white man's foot is in your face, but you should also remove your foot from mine. Like, you should be able to see that. And for a lot of people, they would rather straight up unalive people than to give up the ideas of white supremacy and masculinity in order to have a better, more sustainable community. That's just a fact.
100%.
Kings of shit.
Coming
That's
up
what
here.
we call it. Kings of shit. They would rather be kings of shit than members of a functioning community.
Yep. Because something is better than nothing for Black men.
It is just as bad if you're not, even if you're not doing that. If you're saying these things and you're not saying nothing or being vocal about it, you're
Same thing, yeah.
Much severely contributing than the person that's doing the harm. And I had to realize that too. Like, I used to always distance myself from certain situations. Like, well, he ain't got nothing to do with me. It absolutely has something to do with you. You're responsible. You have to make it your due diligence to make the environment a better space for whoever the people you allow in.
Yep. Hey y'all, I gotta restart the prompt. I gotta restart the live. I'm about to run another prompt. I'll be back.
See ya.
All right, I'll be back. I can't. I let it rock out because my man was up there. He was up there preaching, and I like, y'all like to hear. You know what I'm saying? I love to hear when the men's, when we get it. It's always healthy to have that session when the man is just like, nah, man, I get it. I see it. Whoopty whoop whoop. You know what I'm saying? We all need to hear that shit. But yeah, let's get the juices flowing, y'all. Let's get the juices flowing. Let's get it bite. Let's do it again. Do it again. I got a lot of props in here. Appreciate you, Katrina. Men don't want to be leaders. They just don't want to listen to women. Did I run that prompt yesterday? Men peed in the dating pool. That ain't gonna do it. Men have unrealistic standards when women's standards are too low. Oh man. Men's mental health never mattered until feminism. Men love high value men more than women. Men are more emotional than women. Women are smarter than men. Women are stronger than men. Single mothers are high value. High value men are low value. Men aren't better at disciplining kids. They're just more abusive. Single mothers are more valuable than men. Do men deserve women? Men don't have value? Oh, man. Dump him, sis. Nah, you got to run that one. I ain't doing that shit. That sounds like relationship advice. Y'all know I'm allergic to that shit. I can't stand that shit. He's just not that into you. I can't do it. If humanity ceases to exist, it'll be because men treated women so badly. Women aren't obligated to have children in order to save humanity. Are women obligated to have children in order to save humanity? Those are all good questions. Men don't deserve women. I feel like that's a good one. That's good enough. Men don't deserve women. Child support is a myth. What, Teresa? Okay, I think y'all said that to me earlier. But what is okay? What are we saying? What are we saying? Child support is a myth. What do you mean by that? The institution? Like, are you saying that the concept of it? Like, what are we saying? Because I don't think I understand completely. Child support is a myth. What do men have to offer besides money? Oh, That's the what do men bring to the table, but I like it because, oh, yeah. All right, I'm typing that one out. What do men have to offer besides money? Oh, man. They go, yeah. They going to be angry. I like it. I like the whatever is a myth too, but I need to understand. I gotta wrap my brain around. I gotta know where we coming from. What's the angle on that? Hold on, what is it? What do men have to offer besides money? Okay, look, hold on. Do I ask that or do I just say it as a statement? Do I just say men, the only thing men have to offer is money? Is that better? The only thing men have to offer is money. The average American child gets $10 a day, so they're not supported. Okay, I like that. I like that. See, do you think that's you see what I'm saying though? You think if I ask it that way, or if I make it like a statement, you think like I think that'll make them, I think that'll draw them in more. What super chat? I missed it. Hold on. Men don't realize that lingering anger is towards patriarchy. Oh, you are miserable because patriarchy has taken away your humanity. That's facts. Damn, that's a good one. But I think, hold on, is that it? Yeah, that's what. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, like men don't have anything to offer. Yeah, that's how you got to do it. Because if you ask them the question, it leaves the door open for them to like, yeah, they're gonna try to finagle their way up out of it. But if you make it a statement, it's harder. Okay, so I said men don't have anything to offer. Men don't have anything to offer to women besides money. I like it. I like it. I like it. Oh, I like it. Damn, that's a good one. That's a good one. We getting a new spin on what do you bring to the table? Oh man. I know we should be tired of those conversations, but I don't ever get tired of hearing them try to tell me what do men bring to the table besides money. I would never get tired of it. It's so interesting. That might be that's the natural born psychologist in me. I be really wanting to know. Bet. Okay. If they come in, jump up. Men don't have anything to offer to women besides money. Yeah, that's a good one. Damn, that's a good one. That's gonna sting. That's gonna sting a little bit. You can also do one. You can also do one saying that men want welfare 50-50 for women. Woo! Men love welfare. Men love welfare. That's how you gotta work it. Men love welfare. Oh man. What do men go through that they didn't create? Oh. Hold on. Hey Crawford, write that one down. Write that one down. I can't get out the live right now to do. Oh no, I'm a screenshot it. Don't worry. I got it. Never mind. You good. I got it. I locked that one in. Okay. Okay. I like that one. Yeah, we got child support is a myth too. I like that. That's locked and loaded. That's locked and loaded. Teresa said the baby. Teresa said the baby's only getting $10 a day, and we live in America. We don't live in the underdeveloped country. Y'all remember they used to tell you could feed a child for $10 a day. Yeah, in another country, $10. You know what I'm saying? Maybe might be able to do some, but in America, $10 ain't gonna get you breakfast. You can't even get a McGriddle meal for 10. They been got rid of the 4 for 4, right? They don't got the 4 for 4s no more. I wouldn't even know. I ain't ate that shit in so long. All right, I'm done. I done painted my nails. There we go. Had to finish that shit while we was. I kept putting it off. Okay. Bro always pop up here getting money. Look at them. They be so mad. Brandon, your hairline still messed up, man? Whiskey, you don't agree. I like that. If you don't agree, come on up. Yeah, my last account got banned. Oh, Brandon, you not gonna come up, brother? Okay, we'll ban you. I mean, we'll mute you. You know what it is, family.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, let me just mute my TV. Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
I don't agree with your statement.
Nice.
I don't agree with that.
Why not?
Well, you do. I mean, we do need men to have children.
That's it.
Definitely. We do need when men choose to and when they feel like it, women do need the protection of a man. You need that growth. Part of the growth in life is the opposite sex. The opposite sex pouring into you. You learn what men go through. You learn what women go through. So for that, regardless of how you look at it, we need each other.
I don't think that. No, I'm listening. I'm sorry.
But men need us to produce our lineage and theirs. So
okay, so remove. So wait. I think we're missing. Okay, so we don't need each other. That's not a necessity. You don't have to have kids. So you don't. So if you mean to continue society, then or humanity, yes. Humans need. Yes, that's not what I'm asking though. This says men don't have anything to offer to women besides money, right? So I would like to know, what do men have to offer to women? And I'm talking about the men that actually exist today, not in an ideal world. The men that exist today, what do men have to offer to women?
Oh, okay, that changes the entire concept. Because I'm not gonna. I don't know if it's from childhood or from life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, men are refusing to acknowledge their traumas, and when you do have a woman that's willing to help you through that process of the trauma, men refuse to receive it and manage it and move above it. So even money, I don't even want his money at that point. It's worthless.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? If you're gonna get a damaged dude, what worth is his money?
It's not. It's not worth it, right? And would you
not worth financially, mentally, all of it?
And would you
all of it.
And would you say that most men are damaged in this society?
No.
Not you, Brandon. You can answer. I want you to respond, but you go ahead.
I'm going to say this because of the fact that I'm not going to speak for everyone's experiences.
No. I'm just asking you in general. Do you think most men are damaged?
I've dated and the ones I've come across, the ones that I've seen are damaged.
Okay.
I can't speak for everybody.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Because I raised men.
Yeah. That don't mean your sons are damaged, right? It just in general, it could just mean like most men that you encountered or most men that you could think of. Well, let me ask you in a different way. Do you think most women have been damaged by a man?
Yes.
Okay. So then wouldn't it be the logical conclusion would be that most men are actually damaged?
You know what?
Moving the goalposts.
Hold on, Brandon. She almost done. We almost there.
Listen, even though Brandon, he's moving the goalposts because when you say are majority of women damaged by men, you can't just generalize just any man. Sometimes I could be her daddy, her uncle.
Yeah, it's men. It's whatever man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's whatever man. So for that, in that in turn, when you ask it, yes, that means that majority of men are damaged.
It has to be because they're not getting damaged by 3% of men. They're getting damaged by the everyday average Joe man. Okay, go ahead, Brandon.
Get damaged by the women.
Huh?
Yeah, but okay. So Brandon, if
hold on, wait. Whiskey. Hold on, wait. I didn't hear what he said. What did you say, Brandon?
I said they're damaged by the women.
Oh, men are damaged by the women? How so? Most men are damaged by the women? How so?
Okay,
When?
well, we would have to zoom into specifically the Black community where there is a 77% single motherhood rate and look at the crime statistics from those who come from single mother households.
Oh, Brandon, I'm glad that you brought me
are coming from single mother Black-led households that don't know how to emotionally regulate themselves, so they mirror and mimic the mother, and that's why you got these, dick in the booty ass niggas like yourself painting their nails online and shit.
So let me ask you. Hold on, wait, Whiskey.
Can I answer that for you for a second, please? No. Because I am a single mother.
Hold on, wait, Whiskey. Whiskey, wait.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Brandon. So, can I ask you a question? Since you said that the mothers are the cause of all this stuff, who is in prison more, men or women, Black men or Black women?
Well, the justice system is unequal.
Oh, wait. You don't get to. Which one? Is it Uchi Wally is in one mic? You want to talk about the justice system or not? You talk about moving the goalposts. Hold on, sir. Do you want to talk about the justice system or not? You don't get to use it when you want to use it. And then when I want to talk about it, you want to say, well, there's flaws in it. And no. We know there's flaws in it. But I'm asking you, flaws and all, since you brought it up, who goes to prison more? Men, Black men or Black women?
Well, historically has been Black men.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. Now, with that being said, if Black men go to prison exponentially more than Black women, it's not even close. If Black men go to prison exponentially more than Black women, then how could it be that Black boys who are raised by single mothers are just doing the things that their mothers are doing? If their mothers ain't going to prison, right? If the mamas ain't going to prison, but the boys are, then that would mean that it is not the mothers who are actually the reason why the boys are going to prison. Last time I checked. Now I'm using your logic. Now this is just me using your. Now I could use other examples, but I just want to use your logic, right? So by your logic, that wouldn't make sense, right?
No, it makes sense.
Okay, keep going. How does that make sense to you?
The entire thing here. You're trying to say here Black men are going to jail at higher rates as Black women.
They are.
Here's the thing: the disparity in the justice system is as such so that if physical damage happens to anybody, whoever the man or the woman is, the man gets sent to jail at a higher rate than.
Can I interject into that for 1 second?
You stumbling, bumbling, and fumbling.
Lower sentencing standards.
Yeah, that's not true. But
they're saying that Black men are the largest group of men that's going to prison, right? Because single mothers are raising those Black men, and hence the reason why they're in jail. This is your take. Am I correct?
You're hyper fixating on Black men, but okay.
You brought up Black men.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like you specifically.
No, he mentioned Black men.
You mentioned Black men. We're not hyper fixating on Black men. I was willing to have this conversation per the usual without talking about Black men or Black women. You can't stand Black women, so you started talking about single Black mothers, and so now we got to talk about Black. And then you mentioned me specifically, a Black man. So now here we are talking about Black men because you are hyper fixated on hating on Black women.
Can I say something? No, Brandon, 1 second. In the beginning, you spoke about Black single mothers. This is why I wanted to tell you, because you said Black single mothers, blah, 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 and their sons end up in jail. First of all, I'm a Black single mother, and I have 2 sons, 18 and 21. Never stepped foot in a jail, not for a second, not for a moment.
Okay,
Now,
so
if
why
you
you
think,
run your man
no. Let me tell you something. Let's
Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on, whiskey. Hold on. Answer that question. I like that question.
Yeah, why you ran your man off?
Mm-hmm. I like that question.
Why did I run my man off?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't run my man off. My man lacked the capability of being an adult
Mm-hmm.
and dealing with his marriage as such, so he felt more comfortable to go dip his balls in somebody else's hole.
Oh, interesting. So hold on, Brandon. Hold on. Brandon, whiskey. Hey. Hold on, y'all. Please. When I start talking, please. Because we getting somewhere. So Brandon asked Whiskey, why did you run your husband off, your ex-husband off? She said he's a whole full-blown cheater, aka an abuser. Now, Brandon, you got to accept that as an answer because you asked her and she told you, right? So is that her fault that her ex-husband was an abusive man?
What did she do to make him abusive?
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Whiskey. What did you do to make your husband cheat on you?
Oh, well, simple.
Brandon, be quiet. Brandon, you can't ask people questions and then when they try to answer them, you talk over them. Let her answer the question.
So maybe you can find the answer that I've been looking for the last 13 years. I really don't give a fuck anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Not only did I raise his twin daughters, got them out of foster care, gave birth to his first 2 sons. My whole entire family helped us buy a house together and clothed them. Got him out of jail when he owed child support to the other baby mama. How about I supported him in everything that he needed to do in life?
Brandon,
he was just too much of a weak man to not understand that he couldn't man up to his position, so he decided to go elsewhere. Is that my fault? No. You want to fall in love with somebody else?
Hold on, wait, I got a question for you, Whiskey.
Brandon,
Hey, Whiskey, I got a question for you.
say one thing?
Go.
He already had a baby mama and he couldn't take care of him, so what makes you think he's going to take care of your turn?
First of all,
You
Brandon,
just
let me
wanted
tell
the
you
gangster
something.
type, the one that be
First of
singing,
all,
second the
sir,
pants and be singing
sir,
the N-word and listen to rap all
Brandon,
day. That's what you be doing. That's what
Brandon,
you look for.
Brandon, let me ask you a question.
No,
and you can answer this.
good.
How often has your father been in your life?
Every day.
Every day. So at the day, you have the privilege of having your father in your home every day. As did I growing up as a child. Okay? One thing to prove to you is that my 2 oldest sons have never been in jail, never been in trouble with the law. Okay? But their father, think about all the women that had to raise those children by themselves. Had there had been maybe a man in the home that was man enough to stay in the home and mind their children and raise their sons and guide their sons into the life that they're supposed to be, maybe they wouldn't end up in jail. But because their fathers are damaged individuals and lack the ability to grow the fuck up, then maybe
Hold on, wait.
positions.
She just talking about black men in general.
Damaged women and the women that are not being able to mind more than 5 to 10 people. Imagine a woman with 5 kids.
Mm-hmm.
And that man is taking solely care of himself and no one else. Look at it. Look at it, Brandon. You can walk away. We can't.
Yeah, we can't walk away.
We can't. You can walk away. You can walk away and create a whole new life for yourself. Women cannot do that.
Okay.
You shouldn't even be on this platform. You have your parents. Go sit your nutsack in the fucking corner.
Yeah, see how abusive
You would never. No, I'm going to
Hey. Hey.
You are a child.
Hold on, y'all.
You'll never be able to survive the life that my sons have gone through because of their father. Not for a second, not for a moment.
Okay.
You got your daddy. So go sit your ass in the corner. You're healed. You don't have problems.
Healed?
So
That meant, wait. Hold on. I gotta stop y'all. Hold on, Whiskey. I gotta stop you right there. Brandon is far from healed. That man ain't healed. Maybe he might be hurt by his daddy, but I gotta read something to you. Hold on, Brandon. I'm gonna let you go, brother. Cynthia G said, women don't need men for anything. Those are wants. The end. Yeah, you want to have a kid. You don't need a man. You don't need to have a kid. Edelwine said, broken things can only break other things. Most of us men are broken. We do not know it, and we break women in our brokenness. That's fact. Cynthia G said, they don't provide, they don't protect, they don't raise their kids, they're not nice, they're not emotionally intelligent, can't have a stimulating discussion or make you So what do they offer? That's what we're gonna get to the bottom of next. I gotta ask Brandon that. Metal Kisser said, "You really think these men in jail listen to their mothers?" Hold on, let's read that one again. Hold on, we're gonna go back to that one real quick. You really think these men in jail listen to their mothers? That's what I'm saying. What was their mama telling them? Because my mama never told. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. My mama, the only thing my mama ever told me that could get me in a little bit of trouble was she told me if I'm losing a fight to pick up a brick. That was it. That was it. She told me, I remember that shit vividly. She was like, if you fight these out there, she was like, pick up a brick. I said, damn, okay. So I always had that in the back of my mind. Like if I hit somebody in the head, she basically was giving me the signal. Like if I hit somebody in the head with a brick, she ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna look at me no different. Right. So I said, cool, but I never needed that. So Metal Kisser said they wouldn't be in there if they listened to the one person who raised them. That's facts. And they granny. Cynthia G said, did he just blame single mothers? I thought black men were the most active fathers. In the last, that's where y'all be all over the place.
We are the most active fathers. What you talking about?
Hold on. Listen to Cynthia G question again. Hold on. We're gonna ask the question again for Brandon because I don't think he's understanding how those two things can't be true at the same time. Hold on. Did he just blame single mothers? I thought black men were the most active fathers. Right? We are, right?
The prison population is a small population in the black community.
Then why are you bringing it up?
Why? Because the main contributors of those who go to jail are those who are coming from.
But it's the small. But wait. It's a small population. So why are you bringing it up?
Your question. Men bring stability, mental stability, emotional regularity to
emotional what?
Mothers trying to get rid of the husband.
Are you talking about the? Hold on. Wait. Hold on, whiskey. Is this coming from the black man that was traumatizing his black daughter while he was online, calling? You was talking Cash Money shit about her dark skin. And making her feel some type of way about her. Yo, how old is your daughter again? Ain't she like 10 years old?
She ain't no 10 nothing.
Your daughter, you were shaming your daughter.
Ain't you been to jail?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
You been to prison?
I've never been arrested or nothing.
Okay, so you've been to prison. Okay.
How does that equate to I've been to prison? I don't know what that means. I remember. Now you lying because I'm telling the truth. If you don't tell the truth if you don't tell a lie about me, I won't tell the truth about you. So I remember distinctly, this is the same man that his daughter was in the background crying when he was on there talking shit about how dark her skin was. I'm lying. It's on my page. It's on my page. What do you mean I got to bring it up? It's on my page. Everybody's seen it. We was all there.
So they can keep their mouth shut then.
Edwin said.
And Cynthia G live in San Francisco. She better shut her mouth if I ever see him, smack the hell out of her.
Did you just threaten Cynthia G? For physical violence?
Cynthia G, she threatened black men with violence. She said black men should be aborted and black babies should be aborted. Nah, she got nothing but hate for all of us, so she can get up out my face.
But that's not violence against black men, sir.
Yeah, it is.
It's not.
It is, though. Abortion is violence.
Says who?
Says the good Lord.
Where does the Lord talk about? You don't even believe in God.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. Just because you got a hairline like hold on. Just because you got a biblical hairline don't mean you believe in the Bible, nigga.
Ain't nobody got no biblical hairline.
Just because you
can wear a hat to cover your bald head, don't mean I got.
I'm not bald.
All right, then why you always wear snapbacks? Like
I don't always wear snapbacks.
I don't need to wear snapbacks.
Hold on, man. All right, let me finish reading these. Edwin said, not him blaming the victim. Brandon knows what he's doing. His ugliness here is intentional. Here's $5 on his head. Get him the fuck out of here. Damn, that's a man that put that on your head. Even the men's are sick of you and your biblical hairline. Hold on. I'm not done reading, y'all. Let me read, baby. Cynthia G said, he doesn't need to be in the home to raise his child. He deflected, and now he's defending her. Now he's defending himself. Turn it back on him.
Nah, Cynthia, you gotta keep her mouth shut, bro. Did you get banned off YouTube?
Mona Lisa said she on YouTube right now.
She got no money. She is not.
Why you always?
Are you supporting Cynthia G and she's like the most anti-human?
I don't agree with that. Mona Lisa Makeup said whiskey came up here capeling for men, and look how it's backfired. Damn.
This motherfucker can't even spell.
I raised men, so I'm always gonna back up men.
Why?
I'm raising men.
I'm a man. I don't back up men.
No, I love my sons, and
I love my sons.
Yeah, but I want. Listen, when I teach my sons and I talk to my sons, I teach them how to appreciate women.
Me too. I do all of that same stuff too, but I'm still not backing up men.
No, well, I'm gonna back up my men.
Yeah, just back up. Wait, hold on, Whiskey. You know that's two different conversations, right? This is not saying all men. I'm not saying your sons and my sons are shitty people.
No.
I'm saying men as a group are shitty, and there's no way in hell you're gonna hear me defending men in general. So because of my two sons, like I would never do that. That's crazy. You know these niggas ain't shit. Go ahead, please.
Just real quick, Brandon, and please just mute your mic and just listen for 2 seconds, because if there's any conversation that we're having about damaged men, Brandon, if there's any conversation that we're having about toxic men and damaged men, you definitely reflect that 1,000%. You definitely reflect damage. You either cannot afford to give a woman money, or you're just not reaching to your belly button.
You over here making things about money.
Didn't the question say men don't have anything else to offer besides money? It's either you lack that, or your belly, or you're not reaching your belly button.
We don't,
because that's the only two things that you either don't have money, or you're not reaching your belly button.
My belly. You don't even know what the fuck does that even mean?
Yo, Wayne, that's how we know, it ain't reaching your belly.
Yeah, because
if you knew, nigga, hey, if you know, my nigga. Hey, don't use the R word on here, man.
Little boy, don't do that.
Be careful, man.
Child,
yeah.
Don't do that. I'm just saying to you, you just don't reach.
Don't you got multiple baby dads? Like,
sorry, I have one father for my children.
Yeah.
I have a baby daddy.
Okay.
She got one baby daddy. She already told you.
Okay, so she broke up her family.
She broke up her family, or did her husband break up the family by cheating?
How toxic you look. You're looking like a bag of slime.
Ain't nobody no slime or nothing.
Yeah, then stop acting like a pubescent little girl.
Ain't nobody pubescent anything. Why you shut up?
Right, but because you don't even know what I said to you.
You don't even need to know what I'm saying, so keep your mouth shut.
Can we stop insulting girls and GAY men, like calling him a GAY man and a girl and
but if he wasn't acting as such, then why would
he wasn't acting? He's not acting like a little girl, because little girls are more mature than him.
No, they ain't.
You're right. I'll take that back.
And please,
y'all are grown-up children.
Excuse me, please, sir. I'm talking.
Y'all are grown children.
Sir, please. And also, when men start acting weird, please don't say that they in the closet, they GAY, because that's not. No, a lot of people say that though. That's like
I wasn't saying he couldn't reach. He wasn't reaching the belly button.
No, ma'am. I'm not directing it towards you. I'm just saying in general, it's a common insult like, "Oh, you must be in the closet. You hate women." Blah blah
blah. Don't say that.
They're not in the closet. They just hate women. That's just it. That's all. You don't got to be in the closet.
Or lacks the capability of getting one. Let's ask ourselves that question today, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon, how's your love life?
Brandon had a woman.
Pretty good.
Brandon had a woman and he lost her because he was abusive. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about.
I hate to break it to you, but you're giving Brandon the exact attention he's looking for from a woman.
What are you talking about? Ain't nobody trying to get no attention, but I get plenty of women. What are you talking about?
They got 10 on Brandon head. They said Brandon must go.
Let's woo Brandon today. Oh, Brandon went. You okay?
Oh no.
I actually came up here to clock something. It's funny because I was listening to your live earlier, and these men prove my point exactly. Like I was saying in the comments, I made a video today. When y'all don't have the range to have these conversations, and y'all can't fight back with words, right? Because you don't have the comprehension skills, you don't have the intellect, you don't have the verbal sparring skills, y'all result to violence, y'all result to slut shaming. You instantly want to bring up someone's baby mom. Nothing's wrong.
You need shame back in the black community. What are you talking about?
Sir.
You start shaming women for having children from terrible men.
Sir, again. You don't have the range. You don't have the intellect.
I have plenty of the range. You don't deserve the range.
No, you don't have control.
You can't seem to stay quiet while someone else is talking.
You keep bringing me up.
I'm not talking about you. I said men. Mute your mic, especially when a real nigga talking. Like, please.
You ain't no real nigga. Wait, what is you? Ain't you like Mexican?
You not.
Don't be saying N-word. You ain't blood.
Anyway.
Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait. I can't. We can't let Brandy. Out of all of us up here, it's only one person up here with a non-black hairline. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you, baby. The way you get your I can't hold you. Your AI picture picture be telling on you, brother. You look like you ain't been to a black barbershop in a decade.
I don't need to go to no black barbershop, man.
I can, but you do though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
My hair does what it's supposed to do.
All right, go ahead, Lynn.
Yeah, the point was that y'all don't have anything intellectual to offer.
And you don't either. Shut up.
Sir.
Look at
Are you done? Are you finished or are you done?
Look at the crash out.
I'm talking about God dang, nigga dang. I can't let 2 words out of my mouth without you saying something. Y'all don't have the intellect to, help us raise children, because who wants a man who doesn't even have self-control and who cannot properly articulate himself without using violence or trying to slut shame a woman when he gets mad because he can't reply back to a simple logical argument?
Hey, it's insane. He just
went from being general to being specific.
Hold on, because you keep making it about you. Hey, this man just threatened a woman online. That be the type of time y'all be on. Y'all so weird, bro. You couldn't pay. Look, I couldn't do it in person or online, but I'm saying you can't pay me to threaten a woman. That shit is crazy. Why threat? What are you doing?
Cynthia G laughed at Kevin Samuel's death, man.
I did too.
And you are up too.
I did too, nigga. He weird. He weirder than you. I'm not weird. Nah. You see, your AAVE need to be brushed up, sir. You not using it right. Your cripping ain't right, sir. You getting a little too comfortable.
No. You a dick in the booty.
What does that mean?
You a dick in the booty. That's what you look. You don't know what dick in the booty is?
Obviously not, because I don't.
Stop saying that. Stop saying that.
I don't be in them circles, fam. Go ahead, Shan. Hey, Shan,
what at this point? Because what the go ahead and do what?
Hey, it's Crash Out Mondays. When he said, it's only 3 people, it's two people up here who got, or 3 people who don't got a black hairline. I was like, dang, I know Shan. She got that good curl pattern, but why you do her like that? I'm talking about this.
He's definitely talking about Brandon.
I'm talking about this right here. I don't trust no black man that don't care about his hairline. If you don't, hey, I don't trust. I don't trust a black man that don't care about his own hairline. Can't do it. I can't do it, brother.
It's pure chaos going on up here. You're talking about some go ahead, Shan. I don't even know.
Come in where you need to come in at. It's like double dutch.
Hey, so listen, I'm not gonna argue with bandits who can afford to argue, but what I will say is the bottom line is, regardless to what this bandit is saying, all he's doing is highlighting another deficit in Black men. Because if you do any studies and pull up any articles, it's very clear that the issues aren't coming from the parent who's raising the child, it's coming from the parent who left the child.
Yes.
So if a Black man is complaining about single mothers, what he's ultimately doing is complaining about Black male absentee fathers, because they don't need to be in the home, they don't need to be married to the mother, they don't even need to date the mother to raise their child. So if you are abandoning your child, it's because of nobody but you. You laid up and helped created a child. You call that child your seed. So then why don't you take care of your seed? Stop projecting your degeneracies onto Black women. It's really that simple. You cannot have an epidemic of single mothers while also having an epidemic of absentee fathers. The bottom line is single mothers is yet another manifestation of Black male dereliction. And I'm not going to argue that with some bandit who, again, can't even afford to be in the conversation. It just is what it is. You should go see yourself out and talk to people who are in your lower tax bracket. And I think that will probably be welfare recipients, because this is a high value discussion that just doesn't involve you. You're just not in it. You're a peon at the end of the day. I don't even know why I'm up here wasting oxygen on you, because you're talking about me talking about terminating fetuses. If your mother had done that, you wouldn't have your dusty ass up here on the panel now, would you? I don't think you would. We wouldn't be talking to you, listening to the degenerate vomit that you're regurgitating. We wouldn't have to listen to that if somebody would have went and did what they should have did. Or perhaps she could have swallowed that dusty nut that contributed to you. This is why I say women should choose better. They should choose better. They should choose not to procreate with dusty, degenerate bandits for fear that their child might be the product of a dusty, degenerate bandit, much like you, Brandon. And since you like to project, and we know you do, I suspect that you're actually projecting onto public what you want to do. You an ass master. You want to go tap some ass. You want to go wear on some knee pads. You the one want to do it. That's why you keep projecting it on him, because that is what you want to do. We see you, buddy. We don't want to see you, but we do.
Oh my! All right, man. Jesus Christ, man. Y'all gotta
and with that said, his name is now Worm Food, not Kevin Samuels, because while he didn't serve a purpose in life, he's serving one in death. At least his meager, low-value existence gets to have a purpose now. He's now worm food and fertilizer. That's exactly what he is. He's fertilizing the dirt, which is what will ultimately be your demise very soon, I suspect.
Hey, man. God damn. All right, man. Hold on. They got 20 on that boy Brandon head, first of all. That's the first thing I want to say.
Nah, CG ain't shit, man.
25 on his head.
Your mammy ain't shit. That's why we sitting up here having to deal with this shit stain on the panel.
Why you? But Brandon,
why you hate black men?
Hold on. Wait. Don't. Hey, y'all can unmute him. Look, Brandon. I got a question for you, because she said something. I'm gonna need you to respond to this part though, brother. If black, you don't think that men, but black men specifically, not being in the home is the key contributing factor to the whatever's happening with black children? You don't like whatever negative.
Of a lot of things. It's the feminist movement. It's the LGBTQ movement. It's all that being injected into the education system.
Can you be specific as to how those things? I got you. So can you be specific and make the connection between feminism and the outcomes of the negative outcomes of children? Can you give me like a one to like
little boy specifically?
Whatever. Anybody you choose. Pick.
You need to understand. Nobody becomes a feminist because they love men. Okay? They become feminists.
Hold on, but why are you moving the goalposts? I'm asking you to tell me. You brought up feminism, and so I'm asking you to tell me if feminism and protecting our brothers and sisters that are in the LGBTQIA community, if that is the problem, right? I want you to tell me how those things directly lead to the negative outcomes of children.
Well, here's the thing. You would have to look at the international policies that Joe Biden has pushed onto Africa, where they try to sanction countries for not being LGBTQ friendly, that contributed.
Did you say Joe Biden?
We're seeing right now, so it's making it harder for us to raise our children.
Oh, wait. Hold on, wait.
See, there's a lot of things.
But Brandon, wait, brother, Brandon. I'm 42, right? Joe Biden wasn't president when I was 42. Actually, you know who? Because you brought up. Hold on, brother. This is not a new thing you're describing, because you just claimed that I was one of those bad men, right? One of the problematic men, right? I'm 42. When I was born, Reagan was in office, so a Republican president was probably the worst president we've had. I mean, as far as like his policies goes, in the last 100 years, right? So. Yeah, see, Reagan was pretty good. Spoken by a black man with your hairline. I totally understand that, right? So what I'm saying is, what I'm asking you is, though, if my dad wasn't there, right? Like my father wasn't there,
So why'd your mom run your dad off?
And my mom and my dad. Well, you want to know what happened, or
Yeah, why'd your dad run off by your mom?
why did my mom run him off? My father molested my sister.
Was this stepsister?
Yeah, it was my sister.
See, but see what happens? You invite stepfathers into the children's life. Why nobody stays with the baby daddy? See, that's the problem with the women.
Hold on, Brandon. Hold on, Brandon. You don't even know what you're talking about. You just asked me why did my mom run my dad off, and I just told you my dad molested my sister. She's actually my cousin that my late auntie passed, and my mom took her in and she was raised as my sister. I didn't know she wasn't my sister until I was an adult. I had no idea. But yeah, so my mom did that for her sister, and my father, my biological father, came in and did that to her. So that's my mama. So what I want to know is hold on, Brandon. Is that my mom? Hold on, sir. Is that my mother's fault?
Yes.
How so?
You didn't choose correctly.
Oh, she didn't choose correctly. Okay.
Yeah, and she wasn't woman enough to put men in their masculine energy so that they don't have those kind of urges.
Got you.
Very religious.
How does a woman be? I really need to know, how does a woman be woman enough to put a man in his masculine energy? So your dumb ass is literally existing, waiting for a woman to tell you how to be masculine?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
No, but here's the thing: if you can be masculine, you better not be inhibited by your significant other.
So you're not. So wait a minute. You're waiting for a feminine woman. You're waiting for a feminine woman to push you to be masculine. To push you to be masculine. Your dumb ass don't need to be nowhere near a woman if you are not masculine. Go get your ass in a trash can. That's where you belong. What do you mean you waiting for a woman to push you into your masculinity?
That's what I just heard you say, bro. I don't know how you arguing with that. Like that's what you just said. Like, oh, she should have made him more masculine. Like what?
I'm saying, like, if attracted to you.
Okay.
And if you're not that, if you're being fast, you're gonna get cookies and Ray-Rays, like Cynthia G just did.
No, we're not moving past the fact that you just had the unmitigated gall to.
There's nobody with no mitigated gall.
Unmitigated, she said.
You just
nobody mitigated.
Shut up, a man who touched a little girl. Shut up, Brandon. You are scum.
I'm not scum. Listen, I'm defending. I'm highlighting the fact that it was a broken home. Is that what happens in broken homes?
Hold on. How was? Wait. I'm trying to figure out. My mom and my dad were married. How was my home broken? They were together.
Why you got your stepsister living with you? Why you got your cousin living with you?
I just told you.
All right. Well, then why can't her parents stick together and
I just told you.
Well, then there you go. Dysfunction.
What?
Yeah, she was living with you because her house wasn't in order, and the man was acting up, and then your daddy came home and did all that getting weird stuff.
Go ahead, Lynn. This is crazy.
Are you okay, sir? Are you okay? Did you not hear him say what he just said? And you're supposed to be the protector of men.
I ain't say I was
Wait. I'm sorry, y'all, real quick, because I saw somebody say it. Just so we're clear. My aunt didn't pass away before. My mom took her in. I was saying, but my aunt has passed away now. I'm saying she wasn't at that time. She was still alive when my mom took my sister in. Yeah, just FYI. So just so we're clear, I didn't want anybody to think that. Yeah, I was saying that. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry, Lynn.
Are you okay, sir? That is like, you have no feelings as a human being. Did you not listen to what he said? Do you have no empathy or sympathy?
Do you have any empathy or sympathy?
Hold on, Brandon, please.
Hey, so what if some man does that to your daughter?
Ain't that gonna happen?
Why not? You're not in the house with your daughter.
Yeah, she is. She's right here.
No, your daughter goes and stays with her. Wait, your daughter is there with you again while you talking this shit? Wow. Wow, bro. This is crazy. You be really having that girl around you talking like this.
She can't be in school right now?
Why not?
All right then.
You in the wrong class, Brandon. This is AP.
This shit is crazy.
No, you in the wrong class, sweetheart.
Freaking dads?
No, baby, no. But you in the wrong class. You're supposed to be in a class with multiple teachers. I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure I'm more educated than you. Okay, I don't know why you're up here. You're trying to tell me why I'm over here listening to this goofy talking about men don't have anything to offer women besides money.
Okay, I got it.
Let me answer the problem.
All right, go. I was gonna let Brandon. I was gonna let Brandon try to answer it. Let me read these real quick, man. Joy said, Brandon is so emotionally dysregulated, immature, and violent. Bye, Brandon. That looked like 25 on that boy head. Katrina said, Cynthia called him a peon. Bro is probably like, I ain't never let another man pee on me. Bumblebee said, this guy is gross and no child is safe around him. Get him the fuck out of here. Sorry for his audacity, but it's all good. That looked like about 37 on that boy head because Trey said, Brandon, is feminism a white tea supremacist movement?
Yes.
Interesting. Oh,
why wouldn't it be? It's the same feminist that owns.
Deanna said, get the fuck up out of here. We did it, Joe. Hey, shout out to the Biden-Harris administration, man. Oh man, we only got a month left. We only got a month left.
You gonna burn that out, huh?
We gonna ride this thing to the end, Lynn. Don't worry about it. We gonna ride this motherfucker all the way to the end. Oh man, that was crazy. So y'all heard it here first. The protector said that when little girls get SA'd by grown men, it's the baby mama fault. That's what the protectors told us, y'all. You can't make this shit up.
We down bad out here. Like, we are down bad. How are we as women supposed to choose anything? This is the selection. Like, it's crazy. I went on a down a rabbit hole of women who have, and y'all got to go down this rabbit hole, man. It's so interesting. If you hashtag or like search women who have broken up or their relationships got destroyed due to red pill, women are ending like 40-year marriages, 30-year marriages because their husbands start watching red pill. And that crap is crazy.
I've heard about that. I haven't like gone deep into it, but I should because I've heard about that. You know what? Just while we on the topic, real quick before I move on, there's this show called Later Daters on Netflix, and it's like it's following like older like older people dating or whatever in the dating market, dating pool, whatever. And there's this interesting woman on there. I think her name is Anise, and like you could see. She didn't say it, but you could see how misogyny, like she went on a date with the dude and his misogyny basically ruined his opportunity to be with Denise. I'm just want to break it down. Like you could see that shit, how like if any man is wondering like, why should I care about misogyny? Why should I care? Like even if you don't care for your, you know what I mean? Like you don't care for women or whatever. If you want to be selfish and look at it from your own, how does it benefit you to be practice feminism or adopt feminist ideologies? At the very least, it just helps you in your interactions with women, right? Like at the very least, right? And you could see that, with George, you could see that shit just night and day in that exchange. Like he just hit every single extremely misogynistic. She was like, ugh. By the third or fourth one, she was like, my Uber is here. Like I was like, wow.
I used to think that this is like, and when I say used to, I mean about 3 months ago, I used to think that men, like, this is how men just were in general. But I think red pill definitely took this to another level. Like red pill
has made these men like devoid of any sort of like empathy or sympathy towards women
or children.
I don't think it's red pill. I don't think I don't think it's a red pill content at all. I think what a lot of women, and of course we wouldn't think about this because of the socialization. The bottom line is males are not socialized to respect, empathize, or do anything for a woman. They just aren't. If you look at even if you want to even go back to the Bible, which I keep telling women, you really need to pay attention to men when they use the Bible as a weapon against you. Because while you may be thinking that the Bible isn't misogynistic, they obviously think it is. They think it's geared more towards them and their wants and their needs. The fact that it puts the man as the head, the fact that it says a woman needs to obey her husband like God, the fact that it talks mostly about what women should be doing for men, even to the degree that it said women were created for men. This is what these males are absorbing and internalizing. And even if they're speaking from a subconscious knowledge of that Bible and your position within it, it's in their brain to begin with. Red pill was simply a title that they're adding to a mentality that they've already had. Then when you think about when they're men give us your rib. If you even when it comes to a baby, we know women are having babies, but even women will say a man put a baby in me. No, he didn't put a baby in you. He put his genetic code in you, not a baby. Because men can't put babies, or they'll say God blessed them with a baby, but it's to remove women of all of her importance. And I think as women, we don't really understand. I don't think that they're naturally this way, but they've definitely been socialized this way. And they've been socialized this way because it suits patriarchy, which even though it's to the detriment of males, it puts them above a whole population of people. So for them, that sense of betterness is worth exactly whatever oppression. It's much like married Black women. We know we can look up statistically that these marriages, for the most part, are trash. Yes, you have the small exceptions, but most of them are trash. But because a Black woman may perceive that if she's married, she's put on a pedestal, even though she's miserable in the marriage, she will overlook that because she thinks her very position is elevating her above other women who are not married. So you have to think about certain mentalities that people have and how these toxic narratives suit the pathology that they already have. And that's what you're dealing with. They're just not socialized to believe that you are important enough to cater to. And a lot of it is that religion.
No, I've been saying that forever too. Like the red pill is just the new, like somebody was saying the other day, they were like, red pill is going away. And I was like, the term may go away, right? We knew that it wouldn't last forever, right? But it's been, sorry, I just got a call. It's been the red pill ideology is just misogyny. So and misogyny has been around, I mean, for a millennia. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and the blueprint for it is definitely the Bible and all the Abrahamic religions and pretty much any organized religion. It's in Hinduism. It's you know what I mean? Like it ain't just in Christianity, it ain't just in Judaism, and it ain't just in Islam. It's in all the organized religions, in every single corner and sect of it. It's there. It's in Catholicism. It's there, right? And when you look at it, like for me, what like got me to really buy into the whole I mean, you would say feminism, to be honest with you, got me to buy into the whole idea about feminism was I used to very much be like a race, you know what I'm saying? Like anti-racism, you know what I mean? Like all that type of stuff. Like we got to dismantle racism. It's terrible because as a Black man, that's easy, right? Like I'm a Black man. Look how it's fucking up Black people. Oh man, it's so messed up. People Black, blah, blah, blah. Right? Then I eventually started being like, hey, we got to get rid of capitalism. And then I got, and I was just like, we got to tear down all these systems. Eventually, finally, in my, late 30s or whatever, I finally started really clocking what was going on and like where all of this shit, where all of this shit originated from. And it all stems from like the first group of people that were exploited and oppressed, like on a massive scale, were women. Like that was the first group of people who we enslaved. That was the first group of people who we made second-class citizens. It was, well, I'm sorry. children first, no doubt about it. We know that. But then secondly, it would be, but it was women though, right? Like women were like the real, like they were like we was like, yeah, we got to get them, right? Because look how productive they are. Look at everything that women do. Like a group of men. I'm not saying that when it started, every man thought this way. I don't think that. But there was definitely a group of men that was like, yeah, we need to exploit somebody to make our lives easier. And the easiest people to exploit would be women. And they did it. And that's what they did. And what the fuck is different about then and now? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can call the shit religion. You can call it red pill. You can call it, I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, all of this shit stems from men needing to exploit a group of people so that we can get away with murder, for lack of a better word. Like, that's really all it is. So we don't have to, so we cannot be as productive because we don't like to compete. Men are not competitive. Like, men are just, we're not, like, the fact that we oppress people proves that we're not competitive. If we were truly competitive, nobody would be oppressed. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you were really a competitive person, you would be like, free everybody and let's compete because I'm the better man. I'm going to prove it that I'm the better person. No. If you have to set all the rules up to favor you and to, you know what I'm saying, all of that, and cripple everybody and slow everybody down, and you acting like it's a fucking game of Mario Kart where you throwing shells all over like, you are not a competitive, you're not a competitor, right? Like that, you know what I mean? Like, if you have to handicap women and you got to handicap black people and you got to handicap these people and handicap those people just so you can like have some advantage so you can make it, you are a competitor. Like, men are anything but competitive, right? And feminism is feminism is the opposite of the patriarchy. It is the cure. It is the antidote to that system of oppression. And if that system crumbles, right? If the patriarchy crumbles, all the systems crumble. They all fall. Like, if you get rid of capitalism, patriarchy will still exist. Racism will still exist. If you get rid of racism, capitalism will still exist. The patriarchy. But if you get rid of the patriarchy, none of those systems can exist. As soon as you stop exploiting women, and as soon as you say that we want equity because when you get rid of racism, you say you want it to be equal amongst the races. You don't say all the people, you just say amongst the races, right? So that could mean you want black men and white men to be on the same level. In a lot of black men's minds, that's the end of racism. If black men and white men are on the same level and Asian men are on the same, now racism is over. Right? Like, that's how black men approach ending racism. That's how other marginalized groups of people approach ending racism. But what about the women? What about the babies? What about you know what I'm saying? What about the feminine presenting people in our community, right? Because you could be a biological male, doesn't matter. If you are feminine presenting, you are at a disadvantage, right? So those groups of people don't give a fuck about that shit. Men don't care about that shit. Black men don't care about that shit. We just want our piece of the pie. We just want our piece of the pie, right? That and everybody is scrambling and scraping to get their little crumb, to get their little, you know what I'm saying? So they don't get, like, everybody want to set themselves up to, instead, we could be working together. And I mean everybody, I'm talking about men. If all the men just realize, like, hey, we really should be working together, because feminism says it's the equity for men, women, and children, right? You can't be a feminist and hate men, right? That's not a part of feminism. So if any of the men don't understand that, you just don't understand it. There's no feminists that hate men. They're not feminists then. Feminism is about the equity between men, women, and children. Just the same way pro-black ain't anti-white, it's pro-black, right? You don't hate white people because you're pro-black. Women don't hate men because they're about the equity between men, women, and children. And that shit is something that we cannot, I mean, me personally, I've been trying to get that through men's heads, but I will continue to. But like, that's the thing that men, like, we refuse to understand that the women that are sleeping in the beds next to you, and the women that are in your community, and the women that raised you and that cook for you and that care for you, they are not your enemy. They are not again. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they raise you up to abuse you? Right? That don't make sense. Why would they invest all of that energy, effort, time, life, all of that shit just to turn around and exploit you? That's not reality. They're not doing that. It's not them, man. It's not them.
So with red pill, you don't think that it made like something reason that was more of an implicit bias more dangerous because
Yes.
it's more in the forefront, like
It did.
and it's turned into like a group bias now. So men are able to trade like manipulation and like abuse stories and be able to use the abuse that they're trading with each other onto the women in proximity to them. Like, you get what I'm saying?
I think it just radicalized men more. I think that's what the red pill did. It just radicalized men more. So and there's all Lynn, what I'm saying is there's always going to be something to like the K. That's what I said before. Red pill ideology is literally a one-to-one to the KKK ideology, right? About women. If you listen to what the KKK say about women, red pillers say the exact same thing. It's literally just ripped from their pages, right? So if you read like a KKK manifesto, I'm saying it'll say the same thing. And the KKK existed for 200 years. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just an extreme. It's the alt-right version of the extreme fascism. That's all it is. It's a more palatable way to ingest racism, misogyny, capitalism, whatever. And that's why you got a lot of men, black men specifically, like Brandon, who make no qualms about it. It's not a mistake that those black men also start saying weird shit like, "Oh, you're a liberal. Oh, libtard. Liberal tears. Oh, I bet you voted for Harris." There's you if you're not picking up on that. Now I know y'all are, but I'm saying like in general, like if you're not picking up on that, then you're not really paying attention because that's what the whole movement is about. Go ahead, Sam.
Well, that is actually a good point. I've wanted to point that out many times because you have a oppressed group of men who are black men. We know they had a history of oppression based on their race, but they are completely unempathetic to the oppression that women face. And so when I hear black women say, "Well, I need a black man because he's the only one who's going to understand my plight." My question is, what plight is it did you think he is identifying that you're having? Because they're completely unempathetic. In fact, they want you to be disenfranchised. And another thing that I think women don't really understand is when you align yourself as a woman with Christianity, you are making an agreement to fulfill the roles of Christian women in the Bible. Despite how contradictory it is, you are making an agreement when you identify yourself as a Christian woman. If you notice in red pill talking points, they will mention, "Oh, women are not living up to their purpose. They are out of their purpose." I think Dusty Anton Daniel say that a lot because he identifies as a Christian. The reason they're saying you're out of your purpose is because you're pushing back on the misogyny that the Bible says you need to accept. And see, this is why it's important for women to understand what the Bible says your role is, because it is literally directly linked. In fact, a causal factor when it comes to your oppression. You're off your purpose if you are not being their doormat. You're off your purpose if they are not able to mistreat you. You're off your purpose if you are not submitting to them regardless. Because yes, in the Bible, it says that a man needs to provide, but it also says regard him as if he's God, which means you cannot hold him accountable for anything. You are subject to his abuse. And I think that what women don't understand is the agreement that they made with the mindset and the ideology that they aligned themselves with. You made an agreement to offer them all of those things when you said you were a Christian woman. Now you are going against your agreement and they have a problem with it. You never required anything before. You are okay submitting to this patriarchal ideology that disenfranchises you. So what's the problem now? Especially when you're still saying, "I am a Christian woman." And I think we know the Bible goes into detail about how Christian women are supposed to act. It doesn't have a blueprint on how men are supposed to treat you. And even if it does, again, you have to refer back to obey him like he's God. You need to make the connections.
So even if he's not treating her right, it's going to give him the out because it's going to say, but it doesn't matter because you still got to treat him like God pretty much.
Yeah, and he has dominion over her. So if he's the head, he doesn't get to just tell you what to do. He gets to give you a consequence if you don't do it either. because he's the head of you. You're supposed to regard him as if he's God. And I think that women just aren't acknowledging what they actually signed up for. Because like I said, yeah, historically they could force participation. It's 2024 though. Are there's no Christian crusaders running around forcing you to believe this doctrine, and the truth has been put out there multiple times. So if you are a Christian in 2024 going into 2025, you are a Christian by choice. And that's fine. If you want to cling to it, then cling to it, but honor the agreement that you made by being a Christian woman. That's all that I'm saying. I'm not one. So that's why I'm saying I'm not a Christian. I wouldn't be a Christian. I decided to opt out of Christianity once I got from under my mother's control.
Yeah.
Because I don't have to believe it, but she did force my participation, but I never believed it. So it's not something I identify with. But a lot of Black women do. But then they fight against the misogyny that comes with Christianity. But it's like, you signed up for it.
Yeah. So do you think so? Because just FYI, like I've deconstructed my religion 20 years ago. I was extremely Christian, and yeah, I'm not on that shit at all, and I 100% agree with that. So do you think that specifically for Black women, you're saying like the number one thing that is like, keeping them from like, I guess like protecting themselves, I would like to say, right? That'd be a better way to say it, would be because they are buying into the Christian ideology?
At 100%. How are you going to protect yourself as a Black woman from the very males that your religious belief system says that you were created to cater to? It says you were created to help him, to assist him for his service. You obviously can't go against the very thing that you're serving. How are you going to do that? It's the reason why Black women will dedicate themselves to Black men for their detriment. It's the reason they want to marry them. It's the reason they want to have children with them. It's the reason they advocate for them. It's the reason they're in this one-sided union with them. And it's the reason they don't hold them accountable, because even if consciously you think that you should be holding them accountable, your subconscious beliefs and values, that's going to drive your behavior. This is what a lot of people don't understand. Your conscious isn't really driving your behavior as much as your subconscious is. And subconsciously, Black women do feel that they're beneath Black men. They do believe that Black men are God, and they don't believe that they can hold them accountable. And that's quite obvious, because Black women will defend anything that Black men do. I literally came up here, and that's why I started supporting your channel, because the reality is, I'll sit up and I'll observe somebody before I actually make it known that I watch their channel. So I watched for a little while, and there were some things that I took issue with that I've always had issues with. But the bottom line is, you're telling the truth. That's one thing I can't dispute. How do I know you're telling the truth? Because it's the truth that I research myself and provide stats to, give to Black women so that they can know the truth. So you're telling the truth that needs to be told by a man, because they will come to your channel and they will talk to you in a manner where they won't talk to a woman. They will accept it more from you where they won't accept it from a woman. So even if you are engaging in hypocritical behavior, even if you were the type of man that you are talking about, at the end of the day, you are exposing something that needs to be exposed, and it needs to be exposed publicly. And it is very much helpful that it comes from a man. So my thing is, I will support the truth. The truth needs to be told to Black women. And will many of them cling to the very indoctrination that oppresses them? Yes, I think most of them will, actually. But I do think there's a core group who will say, listen, I see how this religious belief system is tied directly to my oppression, be it from white men or Black men, because Black men do oppress Black women. One of the biggest, most detrimental ways that they oppress you is with single motherhood. Black women won't acknowledge that, though, because it's coming from Black men.
100%, yeah. That without a doubt. I get that. I get that a lot too. I get a lot of the accusations of like, they try to attack you personally as if, like, oh, you don't live this, and I don't know, whatever. I don't even care about any of that shit personally. It doesn't have to me, it doesn't have anything to do with me. It's more them. Like they just, they're just like projecting that onto me. But I don't think that, or I agree with everything you're saying as far as I think where the root cause of this is coming from. The easiest way for us to get it in our community, the way the Trojan horse is the Bible, right? Or like I said, I don't want to limit it to the Bible because there are Muslims too in our community, even though only like 3% of Americans are Muslim. But it is in Islam, it's in all the Abrahamic religions, and from what I've seen in Hinduism and whatever, right? And that is how they slip it in there. But the thing that I find odd is men don't, especially black men aren't really religious. You know what I'm saying? Like
they're not.
We're really not.
And they're not religious. They're not spiritual. They know black women are.
Yeah, and they play on, and that's my point. So exactly it. They know black women are, and so they weaponize the Bible against black women, right? When they can, because most of them, they ain't never read the shit. But the thing that I find odd though is there are black women who also aren't spiritual and also aren't religious at all, and they still have the same ideology as the extremely religious, folk do as well, right? Like, what I'm saying? I know very few women who I know are Christian. Like they have told me they're Christian, right? But then they are also like, yeah, this patriarchal shit is fucked up and we got to do away with it. I could count them on one hand, the women that I know that will tell you that. But all the women that are against it, without a doubt, none of them are religious. Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Besides that small, I'm talking about the ones that I know. Besides that really small group of women that we know, like I would say 95% of them are not religious at all. They've deconstructed their religion. They've lost their religion, whatever you want to say. And they're like, yep, that was like one of the first things that I gave up. Or that was one of the first things that got me to give up the religion was when I clocked the misogyny in it. You know what I'm saying? And for men, I'm just trying to understand, like, if the men aren't religious, because I asked you before, do you think that we could go that a way to get women to, like let go of it all is to get them to, deconstruct their religion, lose their religion, right? How do you do it with men then? Because that's not the linchpin for men, right? That's not the thing. That's not the thing that's attracting most men to it. So what do you think is attracting most men to the patriarchy?
The fact that they can be elevated above women, the fact that society will give them benefits that they strip women away from, the fact that it created a double standard, the fact that it puts women as subservient to men, despite the fact that women give birth to men. So you obviously you can't be better than that which creates you. You can't. That's not going to happen. But this artificial system allows them to it gives them that illusion that they are better. It's the same thing with white supremacy. Obviously, we know if we look at them from their genetics to their phenotype to their actual abilities, we know there's no real supremacy there. But they've created a system that creates the illusion that they are better because they're placed in a better situation at the expense of other people. But it's like, unless Black women realize and understand how they're going to need to remove every bit of power that Black men have, that is the uphill battle, because they're essentially, it's just like marriage. I think we know, we can look at the data, we can listen to what most Black men say. They don't really value marriage. They don't value marriage. They don't believe in the sanctity of marriage, but they know Black women overvalue marriage. So that gives them a level of power that they cannot have, because they're constantly dangling the carrot in front of Black women's face saying, well, if you want this marriage, then you need to do this, that. Exactly. And then it pushes Black women and forces them in a position to dishonor themselves so that they can get something that Black men control. No, you need to stop valuing, and even if you have to pretend to, stop valuing what they control. Don't let them know that they have control over something that you value, because when they know that, they're going to exploit it.
Every time. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I think me personally, I love having this conversation because I mean, like, I personally don't like give women advice, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's like unhealthy. When we're in, like, if this was like a financial page, of course, right? Because I'm talking about finances. I'm not talking about like the plight of women or men, or it's not gendered or whatever, right? But like me personally, I think that it's problematic for men to be like, this is what women should be doing, and blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a waste of time as far as I'm concerned. And also, I don't think women actually, I think what you're describing would, for the most part, it's to protect women. Like, women can protect themselves to a certain, as much as you possibly can, right? In this society. But I don't think it would, I doubt it would actually change men's behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it still
I think it eventually would. It wouldn't at first.
You think it
Like,
eventually
at
would?
first, no. At first,
Yes.
it's only going to provoke violence and exactly
Yes.
what you have now.
Yeah.
Right?
I agree with that.
Because you see men having this attitude, running around, getting very, very hostile. We know they're putting out reports. Men are trying to counter the data that says that they're disenfranchised by women choosing to be single, because we already know every piece of statistical data says women are doing this voluntarily.
Yep.
What men are trying to do is switch it and say, no, men are tired of women.
They're doing MGTOW. They're trying to do it's a MGTOW movement. Like, no, it's not. Women just don't want to be with y'all.
Yeah, but they're going to act very violently first. That's why I'm saying this is going to get, like, I don't think specifically Black women, and I say that because we are the most vulnerable women in this country. Yeah. I don't think they understand just how messy just this one Roe v. Wade reversal. Yeah, I don't think we all even anticipate the magnitude of how messy this is about to get. This is about to get super, super messy and violent. Because I'm telling you, listen, you can listen to all of the propaganda, or you can pay attention to what they're doing. So yes, they have a whole body of religious and historical data that they put together just to say that you're inferior. But at the end of the day, their survival is tied to you. You control their survival as a woman. So what happens when your survival is not under your control, and you despise and want to mistreat the people who you need to actually survive? That's what I think women aren't thinking about. So this is going to become a very, very, very hostile environment for you, because your freedom is a threat to their survival. It is. It's just a reality. And I know women want to believe in the knight in shining armor aspect of a man. That ain't what you're dealing with. You're about to see the ugliest side of men that you ever saw, and that's because they're on survival mode. What you don't want to deal with is anything that is looking at their impending extinction, and their survival is up to someone else. Oh, you don't want to deal with that type person. But unfortunately, women are about to see, because you want your freedom and they need your subjugation.
Damn. So basically, and this brings me to my point, ultimately, that's why I feel like men don't have to be dependent on women if we can develop into, like, functioning human beings. But we've been so dependent on women for so long. You know what I'm saying? I think that it might take a while, but and when I say a while, I don't know. I think it could change in a generation, to be honest with you. I don't think it'll take that long, for men to grow the fuck up. I think it's, like, I'm teaching my son like to, like, I'm teaching them to be an independent person. I'm teaching them to be a human being. I'm teaching them to see other people as human beings and respect people. And my wife, we're doing the same thing. We're on the same team with that. I don't think I think that if most of us did that collectively, you know what I'm saying, it would just kind of start to work on itself. Because now when my son goes to school, like, my son went to school today, he painted his fingernails last night. He been painting his fingernails before I did. He went to school, he painted his fingernails, and my wife had to, my wife was like coaching him the whole time, like, so what are you gonna do when people talk about you? Like, what are you gonna say when they, you know what I mean? Like when they make fun of you and da 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 da. And he was like, I'm just gonna say I don't care. And I'm like, okay, he's 8. And he's like already like, yeah, I don't care. And I'm like, cool. But imagine if everybody, like when I send my son to school and you send your son to school and he sends his son to school and they daughter to school, that all those children now collectively are not, you know what I'm saying? Like they're not abusive and they're not passing and they're not just regurgitating and regurgitating all the bullshit that they heard from their parents. Right? Because kids don't give a fuck. Like they don't know no better. They don't judge. They don't shame people naturally. That's not what kids do. They learn that shit from us, from adults. So literally, I think it would take a generation. It would take the generation of people alive right now who have kids or about to have kids to adopt this ideology so they could teach their kids. And I think, you know what I'm saying, in 20 years, we would have a nation full of men who are human. Right? Because I call we are not people. Like we, for all intents and purposes, like if women are human beings, like that's the way that I look at it. Like women are way closer to what I think humanity, how women act and move is way closer to what I think humanity is supposed to look like. Right? And the reason why I say that is because women also are oppressed and they also react to being oppressed. So they do things that I don't think that they would be doing if they were completely left alone. You know what I'm saying? Like if we just like, if they were free to do whatever they want to do, I think they would be perfectly fine. And, but from what I see, I think women as a collective are as close to an example of what humanity is supposed to look like as possible. Like they're the example, they're the benchmark for me as a man, as a human being. I'm like, okay, I got to be more like how women are. I have to be more empathetic. I have to have more integrity. I got to be more consistent. I got to work harder. You know what I'm saying? Like all of these things. Like I get all of that shit. Literally, I get all of those cues from women. Like I'm literally taking that from my wife and my mom and the women I know personally and just historically and whatever, right? If men could figure out a way though to let go of their ego and, you know what I'm saying, and start to view women that way and view themselves that way, like, okay, like I'm a human being. I want to be a human. I want to treat everybody right. If they can, get out of themselves, then we could do it. Like it literally could change overnight. And I'm very much like a believer of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really invested in that idea, whether I think it's probable, whatever. I don't give a fuck. But I'm invested in that idea that not only can men do it, I think we have to do it. To what you were saying, for our survival, we have to do it. The same way, like people say racism will never go away, but I don't think people understand that if racism and sexism and, and all these things we literally as a species will go extinct. Like you can't,
Men don't believe that. Well, I'll say at least the men who are in power, they don't believe that they need to respect women in order to. They don't believe that. They think they can do it by 100% complete dominance, which is why I say, their mentality that hinges on violence and domination shows their lack of logic. And you can look at that even with the reversal of Roe v. Wade. Obviously, you're going to get better results if people volunteer to do something. Trying to force somebody to do something is not going to produce the best results. But what they're trying to do is exert their dominance. They're trying to put women in their place, because even though women are still, we already know, severely oppressed, if a man can even think to control or tell a woman what she can do with her body, obviously then we're still extremely oppressed. But they don't really believe that, okay, if I try to force these women to do something that they don't want to do, is going to lead to my extinction. No, they think that's going to be successful, even though history shows you that it's not. Because if women don't want to have babies, they're going to find a way not to. This is not literally, it's what they're doing is just not logical. Because number one, what you're essentially just going to have is women performing unsafe abortions on themselves, which Some of them are going to render themselves infertile. Some of them will likely kill themselves, which removes them from their ability to procreate anyway. And if you lock a whole bunch of them up, they can't procreate either because you're not in co-ed prisons. So it's really not the smartest plan at all. Even if the women are throwing the babies in the ocean or leaving them in garbage cans, you still don't have an increase in your birth rate. If you're locking up the people who have to give birth, that's not the smartest plan here. That's not the most logical plan here. The most logical thing to do would be to address the issues around why women don't want to have kids voluntarily. But instead, they're saying, no, we're the dominant ones. We're in control, just like Dusty Nick Fuentes said. So we're going to force you to do it. And people keep mentioning Handmaid's Tale, but what they don't understand in Handmaid's Tales is that 99% of those babies died. 99% of them. So yeah, you can try to force women, but again, this is not the smartest plan. It's not a plan based on logic. It's based on desperation.
Wait, Cynthia, you're saying that like in the book, because not in the show, because they didn't talk about that, but in the book, you're saying that
in the show. In the show,
they did.
Yeah,
I didn't even hear that.
It was. They said it within the first 3 seasons. I want to say they said it after. So in the show, and I've only watched up to 4 seasons, I think.
I think they're only on 4 seasons. Yeah.
No, I think they're on 8 seasons at this point. They might be at eight or more seasons. I'm not sure. I stopped watching it because when that woman left her baby and then took another one to Canada, I was just done with it because she was just moving too stupidly. So I stopped listening. But anyway, when they were talking about the implementation of it, which I do want to point out that it didn't miss me that Handmaid's Tale was a woman's idea. And when I see how a lot of women are patriarchal minded, that adds to the issue. Just like the one that came up and said, oh, I need to protect all these men because I have sons. And then you brought her back to some logic that it doesn't make sense to support a whole population of people just because you have 2 people, you birth 2 people within that population. That's silly. That's dumb. Like I'm not. That's why I'll say, yeah, I will maybe build with and invest in one black man, but I'm not gonna do it with a whole group of black men just because they're black. Like I'm not gonna be loyal to all black men just because they're like that stupid. But women contribute. I say that to say women contribute to and buy into their own oppression. But when they talked about the implementation of Handmaid's Tale and why, which literally mirrors everything that's going on now, they mentioned in there that most of the babies did not survive. Upwards of over 90% of them did not survive. They didn't. And then if you look at the conditions, because people can say, well, black women are used to giving birth in extreme stress. Are white women though? Because that's the birth rate they're trying to raise. They don't care about your birth rate.
Yeah. That's exactly good. Great point.
White women used to have producing babies with their already weak genetics because they already do have weak genetics. Are they capable of producing babies under extreme stress? That's the question there, and I don't think that they are.
Damn, that's a great. That's a gene. That's how you're supposed to look at it. That makes a lot of sense. I just didn't know they said that in the show. Now you make me. I've watched every episode at least twice. I think I watched the first season 3 times, and then I watched every other season twice. But so they got 5 seasons. They're on season 6 coming up.
They do. Okay. So
it's been taking fucking forever. After season 4 though, it got kind of weird. It's honestly, I'm invested now, so I'm just watching it because it's going to be the last season, so I'm already invested. But I've seen so as a man, as a man that is in this space, it's like you just get to a point, and like the thing that I'll be trying to convey to men is just like you just get to a point where you just see you can't unsee the truth. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm at. It's like I just can't unsee the truth. I can't unsee all the stuff. Cynthia dropped. She might have got a call. I can't unsee the truth at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm too invested. Just like I said about Handmaid's Tale, the show. I'm too invested. I can't. You know what I mean? I can't. It'll never be any different for me now. I'm already in it. Tan Thread said, is this dude that said dark-skinned women are evil next to his dark-skinned daughter and made her cry? Yeah, that's a dude. Yep, that's him. Katrina said, this is what we mean by intersectionality. These power structures are all connected and they're designed to exploit, period. Yeah. Intersectionality is really like key here to understand. I gotta go soon, y'all. I'm about to dip. If you really Reach College said, if you really listen carefully, anytime you criticize God's actions in the Bible, it always sounds like excuses men make for themselves in society. Yep. Tia said, hi, Sin. Some men are lazy cowards, don't square up. And Katrina said, men would rather go extinct than not oppressed. That's what it's proven like right now. It's like that old, what's that fable or that, I don't know. They were talking about they put like some food in a hole, and a gorilla put his hand in the hole, and then all he had to do was like let go of the food, but he wouldn't let go of the food, and he kept trying to get his hand out, and he ended up like gnawing his hand off or whatever, like to get his hand out. That's where men are at right now. You know what I'm saying? Like we just will not give up we just won't give up our power. We refuse to share it, and we refuse to give it up to women. And it's going to be to our detriment. I mean, it already is our detriment, but it's like going to further destroy us.
Well, because public, they don't think that they can afford to not. That's why I'm saying with the mindset of males, and like I understand it to a degree, but number one, there's a level of cognitive dissonance there because we have a Bible that basically suggests that men are the creators of life and men actually created women. But in reality, women have to give birth to males. So there's a little bit of cognitive dissonance going on there, not just for men, women too, because in order to have this system, they had to get women to buy into their own inferior position and become comfortable with it, much like with racism. And I'm glad you made that comparison to that bandit. I was watching one of your live streams. You made the comparison between that and racism because it is exactly the same. In order for them to have a system that is beneficial based off of it, they had to get Black people to buy into their own oppression.
100%.
They did the same thing to women. They used the same tool too, the Bible. They used the Bible to convince the slaves that was their position, and they used the Bible to convince women that they're in an inferior position. So now women have fully bought into it. I remember some years ago, I had told Black women, I was doing a live stream, and I said, well, you know that these males can't exist if you don't give birth to them. And Black women attacked me for saying that. They literally attacked me for telling them that they give birth to men. And I was like, you can have a problem with it, but it's an indisputable fact. You birth them into existence. There is no God descending from the sky and just dropping off babies. The stork ain't doing it. Jesus ain't doing it. Men ain't in a maternity ward taking their ribs apart. You're giving birth. So in their minds, they cannot afford to not control you completely and totally because you control their survival. And the only way that they can control their survival is to control you completely. So I don't think they'll ever try to be in a partnership with women. Not the ones in power. They're not going to ever give that power up. They're not.
I agree. Yeah, you have to take it from them. They're never going to give it to you. 100% agree. And I got to go soon. I got to pick up my sons, but I just wanted to tell you, I heard the video. I remember over a year ago, I remember somebody played the video when you had made that comment or whatever. And I remember listening to it and I was like, I remember thinking like, I didn't get triggered by it or anything like that. In all honesty, Cynthia, I don't get triggered by shit people say about me or women. I mean, me or men. Like, cause nothing people have their preconceived notions. You know what I'm saying? Like if it applies to me, I accept it and I move on. And then I try to change it. If it's negative, if it's positive, I keep it, it ain't that hard. But when I heard it, I was like, y'all are coming after this woman for saying this. Like, let's say it was bad, right? Like, okay, cool. It was bad, whatever. In your mind, you believe that. I'm trying to figure out though, how does that actually lead to violence? How does that actually lead to the oppression of men or boys that are existing today by her saying that? Because y'all,
It doesn't. They
it
don't
doesn't.
like it because it highlights a control that women have, and a
Yeah,
huge control.
a
It's
real big,
almost like controlling your creator.
yeah.
It's
It
kind
sounds
of
like
like
you're
that.
worth your, yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what it was. That's what triggered them. And I was like, y'all say shit on, I hear men say the most harmful shit about women, about black women, about whatever group of women, but women in general. I hear white men. That's why it's really hard for me to focus on black men, because I hear every group of men shitting on women. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't, but
Mhm.
I also at the same time, I know that black women, but because of misogynoir, that black women have a because of intersectionality, they have a different plight than everybody else, than black men, than Asian women, than, you know what I'm saying, like than everybody else. So I make space for that while simultaneously recognizing that black men are that we are running the same playbook in our community that white men are running in their community, that Asian men are running in their, like we're all running the same playbook, right? We're all the oppressors in all of these groups of people, right? Like in our community, day to day, we are the people that are actively oppressing black women, black children, and black men. White men are the same people in their community. That's why they say, when that dude who wrote that article in The Root said that black men are the white men of the society of the black community, it's true. We are. We are. It just highlights that. And I just found it to be extremely hypocritical and very telling that even men who would call themselves, because I'm a leftist, if you will, I'm a communist, whatever, if you want to say. So even men who would call themselves leftists, who would say that they're anti-patriarchy, pro-feminism, anti-racism, anti-capitalism, all this stuff, right? They were more triggered, or just they were trying to compare with your words to the shit that men say that actually leads to real world violence against women and children. And that was something that, to me, it didn't sit well with me. Like I was like, wait, like you can say that there is a better approach. You can say that that's not the best. You can say what, you know what I mean? Like you can critique it. It's not, definitely anybody can be criticized, right? But to mention, because they were mentioning you in the same breath as Kevin Samuels. And I was like, what? I heard Kevin Samuels tell a woman she should believe her abusive, molesting husband over her daughter.
Yep.
You're not gonna
And,
tell me.
and women and but look though, Black women didn't have a problem with that. Most of them didn't, because they were the main ones going over there flocking to Kevin Samuels. And it's like the thing is, I think as women, we don't want to really look at how we help to facilitate our own oppression. I think we have a problem with that. I think we're not understanding that all actions have consequences, even honest ones that you made with the best intentions, they still have consequences. So when you're trying to speak life into men who are disrespecting you, you're only going to facilitate more disrespect. They're not going to respect you. Because I wanted to ask you a question. Do you think that men would have more respect for women, given their pathology based on dominance, if women would have done more to resist what they're doing? Because I think that women have shown complete and utter weakness, and the way that you approach tyrants is not with weakness. You don't approach a tyrant being weak. You have to exert strength. That's the only thing that they're really going to respect. Now,
Yeah.
would they still try to oppress you? Yes.
Yeah.
But there's a reason why those white males were saying they respected Malcolm X, because Malcolm X was like, no, absolutely not. I don't want to be dominated under you. I'll just separate from you. If you come over here and touch me, I'm going to touch you. So they respected him for that, even though they sided more with MLK, because ultimately MLK was driving an agenda that benefited them. And I think we know that. But they still respected Malcolm X, and they respected him based on his level of resistance. Women give a pass way too much to what men do. They shouldn't have been able to get you to believe a religion that says that they're the creator when you know that you are. So there's a lot of things that we as women have done to help facilitate this that I really think that, one, we don't recognize, and two, even if we do recognize it, we don't want to take accountability for it.
I agree. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think that looking at it through that lens, it's hard for me to like second guess it, because to me, it sounds eerily similar to like saying like, if slaves would have fought back harder, we could have not been slaves. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's really close to that, and I don't know how I
But
feel
if you
about
think about it, we could have not, because for the majority of the time, the slaves on the plantation outnumbered the overseers. It
No, I
just
know.
is
That's
what
what I'm
it
saying.
is.
I'm not, that's what I understand that. And I think that a part of me doesn't, I just, I don't know. I mean, you could be 100% right. It's just like a part of me doesn't want to accept that as the case. Like a part of me wants to be like, nah, man, like people just were doing what they needed to do to survive. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, so,
Look at North
just,
Sentinel Island. Look at North Sentinel Island, the group of
yeah,
Africans
that's
who
what
have
you said.
not been colonized or anything. And that is because they fight back.
Yeah.
They
You saying
refuse.
if a man
They
touched the
refuse.
island, unalive him. I got
Yep,
you.
that's too, because they already know what they're dealing with. So they
Yeah.
already know what they're dealing with. They like, we already know what y'all do. We
Yeah.
ain't going for it. Absolutely not. So what they do is they fight and attack anything that goes over there. So the powers that be respect them enough to not go over there and try them. Because then some years ago, a white man tried to go take a Bible over there and they gave him a warning
Yeah.
shot. He kept
Yep.
coming, and then they shot him with the arrow. Didn't no police rush over there because they
Oh.
already know we ain't gonna go over there. They will fight. They will fight. And even if every last one of them have to die, they will still fight us. So they know they don't play, and they respect it.
Yeah, no, I'm. That's what I'm saying. I just think I don't. I don't think there is like I don't think that like it's a right or a wrong thing. I think what you're saying, like ultimately, 'cause I thought about that before. Like, man, if they just all organized and da 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 da, but there was a reason why they couldn't. I don't think they didn't do it out of fear. I think they didn't do it because they. I just think the slave masters just had a great system. Right, I'm saying I think the system they had to keep everybody disconnected, they made it extremely difficult for
Yeah,
people to
because they
organize.
got into their head. Because they got
Yeah,
into their head.
yeah, I
They
think they
they
made it
realized to psychologically manipulate gets you better results than violence.
than
That's
violence. Yeah, and I think
yeah,
that they're doing the same thing with women, and it's hard. That's why it's hard for me
it
to be
is.
like, if women just wake up and it's like, I mean, there's only so many people that are going to be able to quote unquote wake up, right? And you know what I'm saying? Like if we're all, because you were conditioned to think the same way that every woman and every black woman was conditioned to think, and I was conditioned to think the same way that every black man was conditioned to think, and every man was conditioned to think, and you figured, you know what I'm saying, you got out of that shit. Even you just said your mama even tried to lock you into it and you broke free of it, when you, and I did the same thing when I like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but like how
Yeah, but
that shit
I've
is
always
hard.
been an extremely stubborn person. Like I never fell prey to peer pressure. Like
Yeah,
even since I was a child, nobody was going to convince me to do something that I didn't want to do. If I was doing it, it
you
was
wanted to.
even with my mom.
Mhm.
I didn't listen to and honor my mom because I felt that I had to and I couldn't resist. I knew I could. I
Mhm.
didn't do it because I didn't want to stress my mother out more than she already was, because she was a single mother with a lot of kids. She wanted to be a stay-at-home wife, so she didn't go get educated. She didn't get any actual marketable skills. So when my dad fell prey to the crack epidemic, she at some point realized that she was going to be raising all of her children on her own, despite being married. Like my mom was married for over 30 years. She was a married single mother. And I think when people hear me talk down about marriage, they'll be like, oh, well, she came from a broken home. Yes, a married broken home, though.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
yeah,
It was
yeah, yeah.
a married broken home. She
Me
was
too.
married for over 30 years, didn't get a divorce until she was what? In her mid to late 50s, but she had already spent a long time without having a husband.
Yep. That's crazy. I understand that. Yeah. I mean, I came same similar. I mean, not 30 years, but yeah, shit happened when I was younger. But still, they was married and all of that shit. Marriage don't stop nothing. I'm married, and I'm not against or for a marriage. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like I just talk about it from the institutional aspect. Like marriage is fine if you want to use it, but I'm not here to tell nobody or shame nobody for not being married. I'm not here to tell, especially women. I would never tell women like you need to get married. And like, nah, that shit's not a. It's a relationships are a lose for women right now, unfortunately. But
They
Cynthia, you said what?
And I was gonna say this because I know you have to go. The funny thing is that when I first came on YouTube and talked about marriage and was because I was getting attacked by a lot of Black women saying, "Oh, marry before you carry," and I started mentioning married single mothers. When I first mentioned married single mothers, I got attacked viciously. Like people were like, "No, you're promoting baby mamahood. That's an oxymoron. You can't be a married single mother. She's lying." I was called everything. There was people doing whole entire live streams. Now, when I go in the comment section involving any married couple, guess what I see a whole bunch?
What?
Married single mothers going all through married single mothers, married single mothers. Now I see it everywhere. I see married single mothers everywhere. And I don't have a problem with it. It needs to be. But I do remember how viciously I got attacked for introducing that concept.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been here. Yeah, the married single mother thing is definitely prevalent and is real. And I didn't know you introduced that. It's funny. You know what's funny about that, Cynthia? I think that like I've naturally come to conclusions. Like I haven't heard many things I've said and thought or whatever. Me and my wife have talked about amongst each other, and she said it to me 10 years ago. And then like I hear the exact same thing because it's only so there. The concepts are so simple, right? Like when you boil them down to like what, you know what I'm saying, like what's really going on, they're so simple. And there's only so many ways they can go, right? And and so I end up, you know, like with like married single mother. My wife talked to me about that when after we had my first child, she was like, dude, you need to step up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like she was stay-at-home mom, I was working, and she was like, you know, she clocked me several times. She was like, you playing video games, like you don't want to spend more time with your family. And I was like, yeah, you know, I remember conversations like, oh man, you know, he's just 1 year old. Like, you know, he don't need me right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you need me to do? You want me to heat up bottles? And you know what I mean? Like just trying to argue with her, fighting just to fighting. And she was like, yeah, but like, you don't want to spend time. And I'm like, I do spend time. I'm sitting here holding him while I'm playing video games. She was like, nah, you know, so. And that's sad to admit, but it was like she, you know what I'm saying? You talking to a 30-year-old man. I'm like a child. I'm a man child. And she was like, yeah, like I'm doing this. I feel like I'm doing this by myself. Right. She was like, you're sitting right there, but I still feel like I'm doing this by myself. That was essentially what she told me 12 years ago. And luckily for me and for my children, I listened to her. Right. I finally, you know, like my wife is really good at like communicating, and she said so many like what now seem to be like basic shit, but like at the time it was like, oh shit, she made it click, right? And it was and she just made a lot of things click about the time, you know, how I was spending my time, what I was doing, how I wasn't showing up for the family, how I wasn't contributing enough as a husband, as a father, as a, you know, mate, whatever. And I definitely pushed back. It wasn't like she said, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna change. You know what I'm saying? It was like, but eventually I was like, you know what? You're right. Like, I can't argue with that. You know what I'm saying? Like she was the one that told me about like, she was like, look, man, you go to work for 8-10 hours a day. You come home and you get to kick off your shoes and you don't have to do anything. I cook, I clean, I watch the kid, I do all of that stuff, right? She was like, but when do I get a break? And and when I tell you that my wife never got a break with our two sons. I mean, like even when I was helping, she never got a break because like she was breastfeeding. So the babies was always on her. They was always on her body. She was the first person I heard say the words touched out. I'm touched out. I'm touched out for the day. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what's that? She was like, yeah, she explained all and my wife is a psychologist too by trade. So she would have all of this language that I never heard as a young adult. I never heard men talk like, I never heard women in general talk like this. You know what I'm saying? I had been with her since I was younger, but like, I just never had these conversations. And everything that my wife and I spoke about 12 years ago, I'm talking about that same shit right now today with you. Like literally, like almost verbatim. I'm just all these conversations I'm having with men in some way, shape, or form is a conversation I've had with my wife to some extent, in some
But
capacity.
most men are not brave enough, as you already know. Most men are not brave enough to come up here and tell the truth, because we saw, you know, even we saw the extent of it really profoundly with Kevin Samuels, who has spent the majority of his time on the internet criticizing men. And then, but that didn't cause him to grow. And he said that himself. He knew he could grow if he pivoted and started lying to men and telling them that women was to blame. So even their godfather was too cowardly to stick by the truth. It's very difficult telling the truth, because I like to say we invented the woke culture, but we lie. Our culture is full of lies. Even though we talk about woke, keep it 100, keep it a bug, I'm keeping it real, but we never actually keep it real. And people are scared in the community to keep it real, because based off the extent that I got attacked, I shouldn't even be willing to show my face on YouTube. I shouldn't.
Yeah,
I
like
got
what was
attacked
that
by men
about?
and women.
What was that? I mean, I don't fully know what happened, but like, what the fuck was that about? Like, that was crazy. I don't understand.
Well, the attacking was because I started talking about the most I got attacked. Well, I won't say the most, because really I got attacked the same when I was defending black men and talking about white supremacy, which is where I came in at. But then when I start talking, getting fully into black men's mentality, I was getting attacked by not just black men, but black women too. That's when black women joined in the attacking, when I start talking about black men. Even though, since me being on YouTube, it has created actually a safer space for black women to be on YouTube and express themselves. Because when I came to YouTube in 2016 and I got on here full time, black men were dragging black women mercilessly. Like black women were switching up there are content creators that I know for a fact who switched up their content because they were getting attacked by black men. Now, I'm not going to say her name, but there was one in particular. She definitely switched up her content, because the minute that she started talking about black men, they did what they usually do and attacked her viciously. So she changed it. My thing was, I continued. They couldn't bully me. They couldn't punk me. Even when they got Tariq, even when they got Corey Holcomb, even when Umar, they could not get me to stop talking. So that's why they went so hard. But in terms of my channel, hey, listen, black men can be silly and think that my channel got removed because of something I said about black men. No, they didn't want white women receiving that message. They didn't want white women receiving that message. When you tell women to take control over their power, because that's essentially what I'm doing, telling women to take their power. Power that is a tremendous ability that, quite frankly, men wish they had. That's why they removed that. Because notice how right after that, literally right after they removed my channel, they fully reversed Roe v. Wade. They fully reversed Roe v. Wade right after they removed my channel.
That's crazy. You think that was connected?
I do think it was connected. I absolutely 100% think it was connected. What do white men care about what a black woman say about black men?
They don't. They like it. They perpetuate it. They push it.
Yeah, they don't care. When you start talking about women using their power through their womb, that's a problem, especially when they already have a low birth rate. And if you say that black women created the concept of womanism and then white women turned it into feminism, then they clearly believe that what black women project out there, white women are going to pick it up, much like they did the Me Too movement that was created by a black woman. Who picked it up, though? White women. So I think their concern was that white women were going to get that message.
I could believe that. I could clock 100%. I could believe that. Yeah. I've seen that. I've seen that happen in other, like, like when we talk about like capitalism and, you know what I mean? And stuff like that. I've seen black people talk about that. And then they be like, or like even in the space you were before, which was like talking about the racism, right? They will definitely, like, as soon as you start actually connect, like bringing like white people into the fold, when you start talking about like police brutality against, look, they fucking y'all up too. Like, You know what I'm saying? Hey, no, shut up. Now we got to silence you. So yeah, 100%. But I just want to tell you, I am definitely a supporter of your channel. I personally, I respect you. And I'm not, you know what I'm saying, I'm not one of those people that go out of my way to you'll never catch me talking about I love black women and I love women. You know what I mean? I don't do shit like that. I just, you know what I'm saying? I just show and prove type shit. That's what I'm
Yeah, you tell the truth. So the thing is, my issue, like, I wouldn't be over here if it was lies, because I just don't dwell where lies are. I don't understand. I get why people lie, but it has never been. I just don't dwell on lies.
a place where you
So
feel
I just
comfortable.
wouldn't be
Yeah.
here. But
You
you
don't feel
tell the
comfortable.
truth. And so I
Yeah.
respect that you tell the truth despite the backlash that you get, because it takes a strong person to get up on YouTube and tell the truth. It takes because you're going to be attacked viciously. You're going to be, the black community is going to descend upon you. And that's why you've had rabid black male worshipers attack you. I've listened to them on the podcast coming up there screaming, oh, what do you mean we don't need black men? Girl, we don't need them, okay? So you will get attacked by everybody because you're putting you're holding up a mirror to men and showing them their reflection, and their reflection is not nice, and it's contrary to what they've been told about themselves and that they want to believe, even though they don't live up to it. So I definitely thank you for that, because you're telling the truth, and we need the truth. We need it.
I appreciate that. I would never. The funniest thing is, I know that I haven't been. Maybe I mean, you know, I'm still relatively small over here, you know, whatever. But I don't feel like these niggas don't scare me. So maybe that's what maybe that's my thing. And I'm like, you, like, I'm
No,
never
they're
like,
not. You're a man. You're a man, and they know that you can inflict bodily harm on them. So it's
maybe
gonna
that's what, yeah,
be
maybe
different.
that's what it is. But they,
And you're from California. In California, I know, like, when you said on one of your podcasts you were confrontational, I'm like, yeah, that's that confrontational California energy. Like, we are confrontational people. Like, we just are. The energy of California is very confrontational. I feel it every time I go back to visit family. It's very confrontational.
It is. And I'm in the city, like I'm in LA. I'm here all the time. So yeah, and I like the other dude talking about I literally live in my I don't live in my old neighborhood, but I live 5 minutes away from it. I'm still here. I'm right, you know what I'm saying? I'm right where all my people know me and everybody, you know what I'm saying? And I've been in my community forever. And I don't feel like unsafe. And I think that for me, I got to a place in here where I just realized, like, I'm going to be attacked. And I've seen how, like, you were attacked, and I saw how, like, or how you are attacked, but you ain't gonna never stop. And I see how, like, and I, more than anything, I see the character of the people who have attacked you more than anything. Like, that's what I clock all the time, right? Like, I'm always looking at putting your character, like, whether I agree with this person or not all the time, or whether I agree with this person or not, let me just compare their characters. And you mentioned them, like Umar. Like, Umar is a grifter. Tariq Nasheed, a grifter. Whoever else, you know what I'm saying? Like, all those dudes are grifters, all of them. None of them actually in their actual, their talking points contradict one another. You know what I'm saying? How they act and what they say contradicts what, you know what I'm saying, the message that they push. Like, Umar be blackity, black, 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 right? Like, no snow bunnies never, black queens forever, right? And then in a podcast, he talking about how white women build black men up. And I'm sitting there going, if that ain't a commercial, like, if I was a dumb nigga, right? If I heard that I would be like, so you're saying I should date a white woman? You're telling me, you know what I'm saying? Like, you are literally telling me I should leave black women alone and I should go date a white woman because this white woman is going to build me up from the ground up. Like, and you know, that's a man's dream, is to have a woman build him up. That's what we, you know what I'm saying? We know that's what men, we rely on women for that. We don't come into these relationships with our own. We don't come already built or mostly assembled even, right? We don't. We come in there weak. We come in there like I came in mine. Like I came in there with a lot of trauma and a lot of baggage and a lot of hate and a lot of ignorance, right? And that's how I came into the relationship. And that's how most men come into the relationship. I came in there with bad credit. I came in there with $3 in my pocket, sleeping in my car, like whatever you want. You think about the worst of the worst. Like I was in that position. That's how I came into my relationship. And you know, and I would give my wife all the credit. She built me and blah, 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 and all that stuff, right? I give her all the flowers and all the credit for that. And I think that the thing that rubs men the wrong way when I talk about it is because I tell them that my wife could leave me tomorrow and I wouldn't blame her. I don't care how much better I'm doing right now as a human being and how much I've grown. If my wife went to sleep and woke up and was like, you know what, how you used to treat me 15 years ago, 10 years ago, or whatever, I just can't get over that shit. And you got it. Right?
Yeah, most men don't have that type of growth. They don't. But Umar is very skilled in manipulation to a degree that most people isn't going to be able to detect it. You obviously can. I can, and that's why on Fox Soul I trapped Umar into lying, because it's like you're either when I debate, I'm going to put you in a position to where you're either going to agree with me or you're going to lie.
You're gonna have to lie. Yep, that's what
And Umar chose to lie. And Umar chose to lie to save face. And that tells you that he's more driven by his ego and his desire to appear right than really improving the community. Because we do have oppression here. Yeah, we do have systemic racism. But if we're to be honest, there's really not a lot of barriers put in front of Black men preventing them from building up their communities. They have the money. Even when it comes to fighting against the system, they make up a significant portion of the military. So it's like Black men do.
They can abstain from the military. We could collectively abstain from buying shit and you know what I mean, and consuming a bunch of shit, cars and clothes and fucking alcohol or whatever else we be consuming, music, whatever. But most importantly, I think that Black men's number one duty is just to leave everybody the fuck alone. Like, fuck trying to be Superman and all of that shit. How about y'all just leave Black women alone, leave Black children alone, leave Black men alone, leave Black LGBTQIA folk. Just leave everybody the fuck alone and work on yourself. Like, you ain't gotta, like, that is that's the shit that blows my mind when I be talking to the men and I'm trying to tell them, because they be like, what's the solution? And I simplify it for them and I say, Black men, but Black men specifically, just leave the community alone, because you guys are not the protectors. We're not the protectors. We are the predators. You can't be a protector and a predator at the same time, right? So imagine we stop preying and victimizing on the people in our own community that y'all act like y'all want all these answers for. Imagine if we just left them the fuck alone. Imagine if we left the women alone. And when I say leave them alone, I don't mean literally leave them. I'm saying stop fucking with them. Stop contributing to their oppression. Stop getting on the internet and saying things that lead to real world violence against women and children and LGBTQIA folk. Stop being homophobic. Stop being transphobic. Stop being misogynistic. Stop talking about disciplining your kids, aka beating them. Stop that shit. Just stop. Because
they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm gonna tell you why they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it for the same reason white people will never stop bothering Black people. And it's because white people's identity is based on, most specifically, Black men's position in society, and Black men's identity is built up on what Black women and gay Black men are doing. So they're never gonna. That's why you can have the Fresh and Fit and the David Cooley be sitting up there literally. And the thing of it is,
that's another grifter, David Cooley.
Yeah, it's like you over here with a whole single mother raising her children in an interracial relationship, but specifically talking about Black women. It's like you should What is your gripe with Black women when you're outside of the community with this woman that you're saying is the exception? So that's what you should be focusing on. But his identity can't be built up juxtaposing it to a white woman. He has to do it with Black women, no matter who he's with. That's why Fresh and Fit do it. That's why all of these do it. They talk about and obsess over the very thing that they claim to hate, and that's because it's tied to their identity. Same thing white people do.
Yeah, that's true. I have to believe, I truly believe we will do it. That's what I truly believe we will. Like I said, because we have to, but I truly believe we will. Because if I don't, that's nihilism. Like at this point, it's like, what are we doing? Let's just give, you know what I'm saying? Like just pack it up. And I don't expect women to help at all with this. Like it's not on, you know what I mean? Like it's not a woman's duty to do this. So it's not like I'm saying like, Cynthia, you can't think like that or what, like that's irrelevant. I'm saying for me personally, like I have to believe it, right? Like I have to as a man. I got sons, like I have to believe it. I can't because anything else, like what the fuck? At this point, like are we like I don't even want to be here no more then if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's just gonna be like this forever,
they men will when they realize they have no other choice. And the only people who can show men that they don't have a choice is women. And that means women have to be willing to take a stance, even if it means they will die doing it. That's the only way you're gonna get men to see that you don't have a choice but to cooperate with me. Because even if I got to take my own self out, I will eliminate you. That's the only thing they respect. The only thing that's going to make them feel like I have to. If I want to exist, I have to cooperate with them. That's the only way they're going to do it, is if they have no other choice. And the only people who can send that message is women, unfortunately. Men cannot send that message for women. Women have to do it. Women have to stand for something. You have to. You don't have a choice.
Well, I'm gonna try to do whatever I can do as a man, and then you keep talking to the women and talking and agitating the men. I think agitated men is good. You know, even though men don't listen to you, they get agitated by you, and it's about not allowing men to be comfortable in the inequity, right? Like that's what it's about. So whether they agree with you or not is irrelevant to me. I just want them to be, you know, I want you to be a burn, like a little, like a needle, like you just always just fucking with them. Like, yeah, it is what it is. And you won't never let them lie. And you always like clocking them and checking them and all of that shit. Like that's like needed, obviously. And then, you know, as a man, I'll just keep, you know, I'll be the man to like validate it, I guess, as a man. Like, nah, she telling the truth. Like I'll co-sign it because it is the truth. It is the truth. I literally, women already know. If you listen, all the women know. That's another reason why I think it's weird for men to talk to women, because I'm like, I don't feel like anything that I'm saying in general is unique to women. Like I don't think women are like, I'm saying women in general. Of course, there's some women that's like, I've never thought about it like that, yada yada yada. But I think that most women understand everything that I'm talking about, not and 10 times better, right? So I think that it's a waste of time as a man to talk to women. I don't think that it goes the other way because women, you guys have an ability to understand men in a way that men don't. Like they're like you can say stuff about men that I don't know about men, right? Like women from being mothers and from being wives and girlfriends and, you know, whatever, women see a side of men that I don't see. And that's the thing that I'm always trying to convey to men is like, if you listen to women more, they will actually tell you the things that you need to know about a man. Like they'll tell you what's going on, and not like women will be telling me like, men are like this. It's not even that. It's more, I listen to what women are saying about their experience. And from that, I go, okay, this is how men are impacting that. This is how men are shaping that. Right. And that's, and if it's, and a lot of women will talk about how it's harming them or whatever the case may be. And that's the part and that's when I step in and I go, okay, and this is what men are doing to make it that way. This is how we're contributing to that. This is why, you know, women are in these relationships with men, and the men are abusing them. How did they get here? Right. And it ain't better. It ain't got nothing to do with vetting. It's because men are massive manipulators. men wait in the weeds for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. Or if it ain't that, men change. But men, a lot of times we typically change for the worse, unfortunately. We typically, you know what I'm saying? Like it just is what it is. Because society does not reward men for being decent people. It doesn't reward us enough, right? Like, I'm trying everything, Cynthia. I'm telling men, if you be better, you'll have more access to women, you'll have more access to health and happiness. I'm trying to center the men to, like, because they always, what's in it for me, basically. They won't say that out
But
loud.
you can't do that, because a woman has to. Here's the thing: if you're telling men they need to act better, and then they'll have better experiences with women, but then women are still dealing with them, then it's going to cancel out your message. So women actually have to be unwilling to be with problematic men, and unfortunately, we're not. We're not unwilling to be with problematic men, and that's the problem.
But do you think? No, I don't disagree with that. I think I don't think that, because I say they have better experiences. I didn't say because some men aren't having any experiences, to your point, right? Which, because they're being avoided because they're too problematic. But I'm saying men are dealing with women, and they are having currently, like, in their mind, it's like, this could be a better experience for them. And I'm like, and I'm not talking about romantically. I'm talking about with their moms. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying in general, because my relationships have gotten better with women in general from, unpacking my misogyny, not just with my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, not just with my kids. Like, it's just gotten better with women in general. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, if you want that experience, right? Because you guys don't even understand how much you're missing out on life by blocking out, a whole demographic of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you like I've made this, talked about this before, but like, women are just as an example. I'm saying women are extremely funny to me. Like, I think women are extremely hilarious. Like, I think comedy from women is funnier than comedy from men. I didn't always think like that, but a reason why I think like that now is because women. I realized that the reason why I haven't really thought any comedian was funny in the last like 5 years is because the vast majority of male comedians, all they do is punch down. All their jokes are rooted in making fun of a marginalized group of people, right? They're rarely like punching up. They're rarely challenging the system anymore. It's not that. It's like, women be shopping, right? Like, that's the thing. Or it's like, hey, I got this baby. It's the Corey Holcomb style comics, or it's the just very the Chris Rock, or the Dave Chappelle transphobic comedy, or whatever the case may be, right? It's homophobic comedy. Like, it's always that for men. It's always these jokes that would have made me laugh when I was 15, but not 40. You know what I'm saying? But women, they tell better jokes. They're more insightful, right? And that's like little shit like that. I don't think men don't really realize how much richer your experience becomes as a human being if you get over if you can unpack your misogyny. That's pretty much what it is. Like, I'm trying to like boil it down to that so that men could actually see the benefit in it for them, right? Because then, once you start talking about like politically and that, like, most men, motherfuckers can't read past the 5th grade. So you trying to talk to those people about like political movements and, all these like these macro ideas, like, they're not gonna, really buy into that. But if you could, I think if I could somehow relay it to them on an individual day-to-day level, that's what you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm trying to do. And I'm trying to do that without it being like putting any responsibility on women, and also not making it where it's like transactional still, where they're doing it solely for that purpose. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, oh, you should do this so you can get a girlfriend. Like, that's not what I believe at all. No, right? That's not the type of time I'm on, right? But so I'm trying to walk that fine line with doing this. It's tough though.
I just don't understand why men don't feel like they should do stuff to better themselves or their circumstances. Usually, when a man is doing some work, it's usually so he can get a woman, which is weird to me.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I'm not a
Wait.
man.
But Cynthia, why is that weird? That makes perfect sense, right? Because there's no that's the whole, that's what I'm saying. The whole system doesn't give you a benefit to be like, there is very little, and when I say no benefit, I'm saying there is very little immediate benefit to being a better human being. For
because
men, I'm
there's
saying.
no
For women,
requirement that they be better. There's no
and
requirement
there's no
that they
requirement.
be better
Exactly.
humans.
Exactly. So
They're
that's why. Like,
already the
you know
better
why.
humans just by being male. To
Yep.
them.
Exactly. Yep. We have a weenus, we're better. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Like, as long as they male, they already got it in the bag. But I do think with women, we have to unlearn like a lot of this toxic internalized patriarchy and inferiority, because we do have an issue with that. And I use we very loosely. I use we because I'm a woman too. But we have to get standards, expectations, and boundaries, which is something that I did not have. I had to learn the hard way to get them, because standards, expectations, and boundaries isn't going to be something that's taught to girls, because it runs contrary to patriarchy and male worship. You can't worship males with standards, expectations, and boundaries. So these are not things that women are instilled with, except, you have to depend on a man. A man is the leader. Those type things are what we're told about men, but we're not really told to hold them to any expectations. Like, I remember when I was a teenager, and I would go into the stores and I would look at magazines, even magazines like 17 or Cosmo Girl or stuff like that. And in those magazines, there will always be tips, like literally put on the front cover of the magazines, how to please your man, how to do this trick to your, it's focused 100% on how women can acquiesce to the standards of men so that they can get a man and keep a man. But I noticed I didn't see any of that applying to males. like males aren't taught.
Never.
Yeah,
Never.
but women are.
Nope, I'll take that back. You know what they say to me? Go work out and make money. That is in those books. Like, yes, I saw that. Like, oh, if you want to get a girl, it's always like something that we're supposed to. It's always rooted in some form of materialism for us. It's like, get a nice car, get the girl. Get a nice watch, get the girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, which reinforces this ideal that women just want to use us for our money, which creates dangerous circumstances for women. Like, that's why I fucking can't stand when men talk to me and they be like, women just, so you telling me that women don't value money and da-da-da. And I'm like, I'm not, y'all are so stupid with that shit. Y'all really act like women are out here on some like, yeah, I want to marry goddamn Daddy Warbucks. Like, you wouldn't stand a chance, my nigga. You make $45,000 a year. You make 60. Fuck it. I'm gonna go high for you. You make $90,000 a year. You don't make enough money. $90,000 a year in California, specifically in my state, is not enough money. You're not a provider. $90,000.
Yeah, no, you're poor in California. If you make, even if you make 100,000, that's why I won't. That's why I won't move back to California. It's just way too expensive. Way too expensive.
And it went up
insanely.
And it went up.
but it's insanely expensive. But the thing is, though, men will say that they're natural providers, but they're obviously not, because how are you calling women gold diggers, but you're a natural provider? If you're a natural provider and we live in a capitalistic society, then you should expect that women are going to want you for your money, especially when that's all that you have to offer. But the reality is, men aren't natural providers, even though they should be, because all out in nature, they do. Males are in nature. Males are natural providers, and I see that with, because I have two cats, a male and a female. I'm going to tell you, I have two cats, a male and a female. The male cat is the one that keeps bringing dead birds and stuff to my door. The female is not, and I was wondering. I was like, why is this cat keep bringing these? Because he'll put them on my front door or by the garage door, but he's always leaving something at the door. And I looked it up and it's because even the cats, when they're in a proximity, they feel like they have to provide. He's trying to provide something is what he's doing. He's bringing it as the gift of provision. Now, my female cat, please, no. You think this female cat, she about to go out and go get something for me? No, she is not.
Wait,
And no,
he's
the
doing it for
female
you?
cats don't. My female cat has not once brought no bird, no lizard, or nothing to my doorstep. Only the male does it.
Wait,
The male is the only one who does it.
wait, you're saying you're saying the male cat is doing that for you, not for the other cat.
No, he'll just leave it at my door. The other cat will be outside with him running around. The female
Oh,
cat
I
will be
got it.
out
Yeah,
running
so he's
around
doing
with
it
him.
for you. That's
Yeah,
funny.
so he'll just come leave it by the door and then leave.
That's
He'll like,
funny.
and it won't even be fully. It won't even be fully dead. He'll just get it and bring it to the door
Mm.
and leave it, and then go on about his day. He's done it a few times already. The female cat hasn't, and even with my sister's cats, her male cats do that too. But the females aren't doing it, but her male cats will do it too. She doesn't like it because she's really empathetic for animals, so she hates it. But only the males do it. Even if the females go out and get a bird, they're not about to bring it to your door.
Mm.
Oh, you said your female cat did that? Yeah, mine don't. Mine, she definitely don't. My sister has 3 female cats over with her. They don't do it either. Only the males do.
I would be shocked to look at that. I think women. I think the females in nature are like typically they be the ones providing for everybody. You know what I'm saying? They the ones that go out and take care of the babies and go feed them and bring the But yeah, men are we. I mean, I just want to get. I just want us to not have this hierarchical, setup and everybody eats and what I mean. Everybody lives and you know what I mean? It might be I'm getting soft in my old age, I guess, because I love and I think another thing that has been teaching me a lot of, giving, just testing my empathy is, having a son that has special needs and just, like looking at him as a human being and treating him like a human being. You know what I mean? Like when I had to unpack my ableism too, because society teaches us not to value people who have disabilities, you know? And but when it happened to me, so to speak, I guess my family, I had to, sometimes you just slip into that, like, you just don't, what I mean? It's easy to be like, to not treat them like humans and nobody care, what I mean? Like, because he's not very vocal, he's not verbal or whatever the case may be. He don't even know what's going on. We can ignore him and then, like, no, you gotta include that. We gotta be inclusive, and we do that in our family. We make sure, we watching the movie, even though my baby, he don't really sit down and watch the movies with us a lot of time, even though he did watch Moana too when we took him. He watched the whole movie. I was pretty shocked. But we watch the movie. Hey, Jax, come down. We're watching the movie. He'll come downstairs and bring his iPad. He just like to be around us. You know what I'm saying? His book, he don't know, he knows how to read, but he doesn't know how to read like how we read. But we have a book. It's like a family book that we had made for, what I'm saying? Like with like us, it's like cartoon characters. It's called the Hayes Family. And he sleeps with the book every night. And he like goes and he wants to, he'll go through, he be pointing, what's that? You know what I mean? And he wants you to talk to him, be like, oh, that's mommy and that's daddy. Oh, look at Jackson. And like, he loves his family. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you're not paying attention, if you're not having those conversations with them, then you wouldn't know. And I think, and sadly, I think a lot of us don't do that with people with disabilities, and we don't do that and men don't do that with women, and parents don't do that with children, and black people and white people don't do that with black people. You know what I mean? Like, it's all of that going on. And I think for me, I just got to a place where I'm like, I'm sick of it. Like it's like, fuck. we should be evolved past this at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like we got all this technology and everybody can eat and everybody can have somewhere to live and everybody can have enough. We could all live life in abundance like the Bible talks about, but we got a few motherfuckers at the top fucking it up for everybody else. And then the men are just buying into the system and perpetuating it. And I guess to your point, you're saying women are also, shooting themselves in the foot, so to speak. So,
we are. And the reason why nothing has changed is because the mindset hasn't changed. You can't really like, change starts in the mind first before your behavior actually changes. Your mind about the behavior has to change.
Yep.
And because that hasn't happened really in women or men, because if you think about it, women hold true to a lot of stale, outdated, patriarchal notions, like when they say, oh, marry before you carry, no wedding, no womb, Yeah, that's like a patriarchal concept right there, because especially when marriage isn't going to do anything for you. Like marriage isn't going to prevent what you're saying is going to prevent. But these women still say this, or they'll say, well, I did it the right way. I got married before I had a kid, even though they're in the exact same position as the woman who didn't get married. They will still say they did it the right way. And by right way, they mean they did it the patriarchal way, even if they're yeah, because even if they're saying, "Oh well, this is a marriage under God," yeah, that's a patriarchal notion to make you acquiesce to what's most beneficial to men, which is men not having any sexual competition. They're not telling you to marry before you carry because it's the best scenario. They're saying that because they don't want the sexual competition. Because if you have somebody to compare them to, that's a standard they have to live up to. They don't want to live up to any standards. They want to be able to give you poor sex and then you not have the ability to go get better from another man because that's going to suit their ego. So everything that men have poured into women is for their own benefit and to your detriment. Because again, as a Christian woman, you're supposed to sacrifice yourself for this man because you are his helpmate. And the person saying marriage is in the Bible. In Greek, you hunt and play. So no, marriage there's a date where marriage got inserted into religion. Marriage does not have anything to do with religion. It is not a union under God. It is a union under the capitalistic society, under men in a court system. That's what marriage is.
Even before that though, it was just a transfer of property. It's just a contract. You know what I'm saying? The transfer of property, and women were the property. That was all it was.
Yeah, and anybody who looks up the origin of marriage, you can get on Google now. Google's AI will tell you one of the main points of marriage was to make women men's legal property. But it was never initially about love. That is a new concept and is actually highly unsuccessful. Marrying for love is extremely unsuccessful. But the intended purpose and that's because the intended point of it was never about love. It was about political power, wealth, and making women men's property, controlling their sexuality, and making them root themselves to a man for his benefit. And marriage still to this day serves that purpose. It's for the man. Yet men have been able to successfully convince women to rush towards something that does not even benefit them. So really, you do have to give men credit for their ability to run these head games on everybody because they've been really effective. If you can get someone to buy into something that poses no absolute benefit to them, but you can trick them into thinking that they benefit from it, you got a real good skill on your hand. Women will argue you down and try to convince you that they benefit from marriage, even though every piece of statistical data says they don't. But they'll argue with you and say, oh, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We can get alimony. Well, we're going to be able to control him if he's in a hospital. Then we can make decisions about him. Yeah, we do. No, you don't. And if you're Black, you definitely don't. And you never did.
Well, there you have it. Don't not too much on marriage, though. I'm married. I like no.
No, I think marriage can be a beneficial thing. I think it can be. I think that in theory, the stability, the longevity of partnership that is supposed to provide, I think it can be a benefit, but I think that we would have to completely do away with the current marriage system and it would have to be redone. Because you can't.
What do you think it should look like?
Tear down foundations and redo them. You can't leave the old foundation and try to change it. No, you got to tear it apart, bring up something new.
Well, because I'm an anarchist too, so I believe in that wholeheartedly. And the thing about anarchy is you are supposed to analyze every institution, and then you if it needs to be tore down, you tear it down. If it needs to be rebuilt, you rebuild it. And if it can be left alone, you leave it alone, right? So you're analyzing all the institutions. And you're saying, which I 100% agree with, to tear down whatever institution, in this particular case, marriage, and then rebuild it. I think that the institution of marriage in 2024 in America has evolved. And I'm just talking about the paperwork. I think the majority of it is beneficial to men and women and children. I don't think that
It's not. Like the data is saying specifically, it's not. They said it's only. Well, first of all, they said a man's finances only benefit a woman while she's in the marriage, but as soon as she leaves the marriage, she's at the financial detriment. And
yeah,
that the only way a woman will benefit from a marriage is if the marriage quality is high. So if you are providing a high marriage quality, then yeah, your wife will benefit from
yeah.
it. But
But
if the
I'm not
marriage quality is not high, women are not benefiting, and that's why most of them don't. But I'll say this because then I got to jump off and finish editing this
okay.
video. I should have got done with it a long time ago.
Yeah.
But I think that if marriage was tore down and restructured so that it could be equally mutually beneficial, I don't think men would go towards it. And
They
the
wouldn't.
reason
Oh,
why,
they wouldn't.
yeah, they wouldn't, because
Mhm,
they now they perceive, like black men
mhm,
specifically, even though black men is the male group on the planet who benefits the most from marriage,
mhm.
because they think it benefits women, they don't
They
want to do
won't
it.
do it.
They
Mhm.
won't do it because they
Yep.
think it benefits women, even though it doesn't.
Yep. No, you're right. But the only thing I was gonna say was I think because I'm not talking. That's why I make it clear to make the distinction. The institution of marriage is just the paperwork part, right? Like, so you were talking about, like,
Mhm.
when you sign that, my kids are mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, you were talking about all the others. That's all I'm talking about. The relationship, completely different. And that's why I would never. That's why I don't suggest marriage for women. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do tell men, like, I'm like, yeah, marriage does benefit you because it does, right? Statistically, it does. But it doesn't benefit women, right? And that's because to everything you're saying, men aren't high. We're not high quality as far as, what I mean, as far as being a husband, and that's the relationship part. That's us, or the
Well, because
financial
y'all
part.
are not taught to. I
Yeah,
don't think men can not like, and none of the only thing that I think is natural to men is exploitation, and I
it's
feel like
yep,
humans,
and
and I
abuse.
feel like humans, yes, humans
Mhm.
are exploitative, because even if you observe babies when they come out the womb, after about a month, they start taking notes and names of who they can get over on and who they can't. So humans are
So
naturally
you say, wait,
exploitative.
you call it that exploitation? Because
Yes. But here's the thing, infants have to be exploitative because they're extremely dependent. So for
yeah,
them, it's a survival thing. But you better believe babies ain't dumb. Don't sleep on babies. Babies will
nah,
be
baby smart
mentally
as
taking
shit.
names and thinking I can get over on this person, or if I just cry and
Mhm.
turn red, this person's gonna come get me. This person don't give me the food. So the babies, they come out. It's in
Mhm.
they're birthed through exploitation. If you think about it, the fetus is exploiting the resources of the mother's body in order to survive. So they're
Mhm.
birthed through exploitation, but everything else they're taught. They're not taught to give to women. They're taught
Mhm.
that women were created to give to you.
Yep. Facts.
And that's why they don't think it's not supposed to benefit women. Nothing they do is supposed to benefit you. You were created for the benefit of them, and this is what women need to understand. They know you attach yourself to that religion. They know
Mhm.
you value that religion. They know you believe it's true. So just like it's in their exploitative nature, they're going
Mhm.
to try to figure out, how can I exploit the fact that you believe, as a Christian woman, you're supposed to be my servant. I need to exploit that. And men
Yep.
are exploiting that. They're exploiting your belief system, and you refuse to disempower them by removing it. So this is what you're gonna get.
Yeah. All right. That's harsh. That's the harsh reality. I ain't gonna fight you on that. You got it. You got
Yeah,
that.
it's about how they're taught. It
Mhm.
goes back to that socialization, and that's why it doesn't matter how black women raise their sons. It doesn't. You can try to raise your son to be the best man
Mhm.
that you want them to be. You
Yeah.
have a whole society and a cultural dynamic that is going to
Oh, it's gonna
frame
affect them. Yeah.
who.
Mhm.
Yep, it's going to frame and shape exactly who he's going to be. Your influence is not going to matter. People need to stop saying it starts with the mother. It does not. It starts with the culture. That's
Mhm.
what it starts with, the cultural dynamic. And black men created the cultural dynamic in our community. So they are raising their sons, even though they ain't in a home. They still raising them
Yeah. Yeah.
because
By
the
not being
culture is
there.
raising.
Mhm. And if it ain't the father directly, it's the black men are just perpetuating it in general. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't like me. Like, but if I'm just a black man in the community and I'm perpetuating it, I'm a part of the problem. But Cynthia, I appreciate you coming on. I would love to go live with you anytime you want to go live. I would love to do that. I think that'd be very interesting, and I think it'll be fun. And I like our conversation. So, and I appreciate you.
I do too. I definitely enjoy the conversation, and I enjoy the fact that you are definitely smart enough to have multiple different conversations. So I definitely appreciate that, and thanks for having me up.
No problem. Talk to you soon.
All right, bye, chat.
All right. Bye. We did it, y'all. Shout out to Cynthia G, man. Yeah, that Cali connection. Y'all know about that. Y'all know about that Cali connection. Hey man, the chat was live, man. I got banned on Tiki Tac for 7 days. I'm banned on both of my back. I'm banned on my backup and my main. So, we're gonna see how that goes. Reese Skyler, I appreciate you. Nina V, Teresa, Antoine, Submissive Providers, Shan, Intently Purposeful, Be Cool, Elroy TV, Katrina, appreciate it. Thanks for the new sub. Cynthia G, obviously, Edwine, Metal Kisses, Mona Lisa Makeup, Joy England, Bumblebee, Ted Thress, Reese Skyler, Valerie W, Nancy at Night. I appreciate y'all. Oh, Nancy at Night said, get 2 more cats and name them both Isley. They could be the Isley brothers. Valerie said, it's so nice to have this discussion right now. Yeah, it was good. I love that. Katrina said, men would rather go extinct than not oppressed. Oh, yeah, we read that earlier. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for the support. Y'all know what it is. I'll be back on tomorrow. I gotta go get my baby right now, though.